Even though my time is running out, I still believe we can achieve. And even though my time here is very slim, I still believe in her, and I still believe in him. And they will march to a better day. They will march until there's no other way. They will march to a better day. They will march until a better day. Even though the road is very long, I have no doubt we're still going strong. Please don't let your fears control you. Don't give up on me, 'cause I still believe in you. And you will march to a better day. You will march until there's no other way. You will march to a better day. You will march unto a better day. And we will march to a better day. We will march until there's no other way. We will march to a better day. We will march unto a better day. Hey, ooh. We will march to a better day. We will march unto a better day. A better day. never knew what love was. My pains just pushed it all away. But when I saw your eyes, I had to figure it out some way. I'd give anything and change everything to show you I know what it means to love. I'll turn back the hands of time until I make you mine, and show you I know what it means to love, what it means to love, what it means to love, what it means to love. I think my heart stopped working. It's determined not to beat, except for those who will break it. I'll lay the pieces at your feet. I'd give anything and change everything to show you I know what it means to love. I'll turn back the hands of time until I make you mine, and show you I know what it means to love, what it means to love, what it means to love, what it means to love. And now I know my purpose in life. As the sun begins to rise, I need to know what love is. Now let me look into your eyes. I'd give anything and change everything to show you I know what it means to love. I'll turn back the hands of time until I make you mine, and show you I know what it means to love, what it means to love, what it means to love, what it means to love. I never knew what love was. When can I come home again? Indefinitely, to feel like I could fly and feel the cool breeze. Why didn't I say those things to the ones who cared about me?
Okay. Good, good, good.
When can I
There we go. There's the signal. All right, we've got visuals. We've got visuals. All right. Sorry about that, guys. So, it was about maybe 45 minutes before I had to start up stream. I was going through different songs and the song. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me check my audio real quick. Okay, Steinberg interface. Okay, good. Yeah, and there's movement here. And the audio mixer for OBS. All right, good. Okay, right. So, first of all, hey guys, how you doing? Good to see you. We've got Pinecone here. We got Nikki. I saw Ziggy in here as well. Arrera. Did I miss anyone? Arrera, Pinecone, Nikki, Ziggy. Stream Elements. Stream Elements is here. Stream Elements is here as well. Hey yo. All right. Yeah, looks like we got everybody. Okay, cool. So, good to see you guys. Nikki, it's good to see you. It's been a minute since you were able to hop in here, but you're probably hopping back and forth between here and Miri's stream, so shout out for doing that. Yeah, but it's good to see you guys. It's good to see you guys. All right, cool. All right, so long story short... Actually, no, it's not going to be a long story. Not going to be a long story. I won't say long story short. So, about 45 minutes before I had to boot up stream, I was going to set up all of my equipment and things, right? Have this here, have that there, have that there. And then while I was going through some songs in streamer song lists, because I was trying to hide attributes so that it would just make it easy for you guys to find 90s tunes in the song list and then just kind of go from there, I accidentally deleted my 80s attribute and all the songs that were attached to it. And as of right now, the 80s attribute has 85 songs that are currently attached to it, but there's actually many, many more. But I made some of them inactive. So it's like probably over 100. So I had to go back and I had to reset everything. I had to rebuild the 80s attribute, and I had to attach all of the songs to the 80s attribute, all the 80s songs to the 80s attribute again. And I'm like, and so that delayed setting this stuff up, and it delayed setting this up. It delayed setting that up. And so, you know, when you guys got here, you know, you're like, oh, what the heck? Calvin? Where art thou? You know? But finally got it set up, finally got everything situated. So we're good to go. But man, did that take it took a lot longer than I thought it would, and it also took a lot longer than I had planned. So that's what happened there. Yeah, Nikki, I know. I was like, what? What the heck, man? Come on. Because I didn't mean to delete the attribute. I just meant to hide it. But my brain was like, delete, 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 delete. So that's where we're at. So the 80s attribute is back, but it never really had to disappear. Oh no, Pinecone, you're good. I wanted to make it convenient, mostly for myself, so that, you know, I could just go into the queue and then request some stuff. But it also makes it easy, like I said, it makes it easy for you guys too. And that just keeps everything smooth and streamlined, and you guys won't have to be like, oh, I guess we'll just kind of sift through the songs. No, all the songs, to the best of my knowledge, are from the 90s. I especially have to think about that in terms of the video games, because there are some tunes that we have that are like on the cusp of the 90s, or I'm sorry, on the cusp of the 80s and going into the 90s, but you know, they might be like 89, you know, and but it still counts as the 80s, but it feels like a 90s VGM. It feels like 90s VGM. Anyway, so this makes it easier for everybody involved. So I'm not worried about doing the extra work for the stream like this. I just wish I had some more, because I had some other stuff prepared for this stream too, but you know, I didn't really set aside time to work on it today when I probably should have done it. But at the same time, I had 2 gigs yesterday and then Friday, so I guess there's that. But we got 90s tunes today. So it's nothing but 90s. Nothing but 90s, right? So, with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and start things off with Gourmet Race. Get my, warm my fingers up. And then, oh, okay, I see, Ziggy, you added Tub Thumping. Okay, got it. Yeah, so you guys go ahead and feel free to do the same. Feel free to do the same. You can add some tunes in there. And, yeah, we'll just go ahead and get right into it. I do want to try something throughout the stream, and hopefully it won't be too far off from the stuff we're just doing, like playing 90s tunes and talking about 90s stuff. But yeah. Other than that, yeah. Oh, Ice Cream Man, how you doing? Welcome. Thanks for hopping in. Wait, hold on. Fly Asian Guy? Wait. Hold on. Fly Asian Guy, you're here early? Like usually you get here like maybe like an hour or maybe a couple of hours into the stream. This is great. Welcome. Glad you could come by so early. But then again, it's now that I think about it, it's Sunday, isn't it? But when you hop in, it's like a couple hours in. That's like Wednesday. I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with. Yeah. Anyway, glad you can make it, man. I hope you guys have been doing well. By the way, hope that the weekend hasn't been too crazy for you guys. Obviously, we still have this super cold weather. We still got the snow and the black ice all over the place. But it's getting easier to get around it, which is nice. Honestly, I honestly could have just done without it. We could have done without having that snow and ice. Let's see. Do they have anything like this over here? Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Nothing, huh? Alright. Yeah, during the week it's harder because I'm probably still... Yeah, okay. I thought about that, like, right after I brought up, you showing up, like, later on in the stream. I thought about that because I'm like, wait a minute. Today's Sunday versus our Wednesday stream. That's during the week. Obviously. Sick. You guys are adding some mint tunes. It's mint, yeah? Mint. All right. Let's... All right. All right, cool. All right, let's do it. Hey, Dingus, how you doing? What's up? No, not tonight. Not tonight. Oh, Cobbs, what's up, Cobbs? Not tonight. Tonight, well, because I did some grocery shopping a few days ago, I got everything but pizza. But I also got like some stir fry, and I'm gonna have that with some rice. I also got some teriyaki chicken that I can just throw into a pan and cook for about 8 to 10 minutes. Have that with some rice. You know, I have some like thinly sliced beef, so I can saute that in a pan and then have that with some rice. But I'll also have like some diced peppers and onions in that as well. So it'll be kind of like having a fajita without, you know, actually having a fajita. But, you know, I can have that seasoned beef, peppers and onions with some rice. Oh yeah, your Hawaiian teriyaki bowl. Yeah, Nikki, I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. I'm getting hungry thinking about it. So, I won't. At least, not for another 5 minutes. Then I'll tell myself not to think about it for another 5 minutes. You didn't start the food talk this time, no. Which is great, because I feel like I would have started it. I would have started it, you know, just because, you know, random food thoughts. Also, you had a McGriddle? It's been a minute since that's been a thing over here. Unless they brought it back recently. But I haven't gotten any food from McDonald's in a long time. So I'm out of the loop. And I'm okay with being out of the loop, because no. I haven't eaten yet. Oh, Nikki, you haven't eaten yet? Okay, so like I mentioned earlier, I've got some teriyaki chicken that I'm gonna cook in a pan, and I'm gonna have that with some rice. It's just gonna be delicious. I think I also ended up getting some sweet and sour chicken as well. I'm gonna have that in a pan, have that with some rice. No, okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. Yeah, Nikki, it looks like you might be heating up that chicken sooner rather than later. Pine cones, so they still have them? Actually, you know what? It was a pretty popular thing when it came out. Probably a lot more popular than, I think it was either KFC or Popeyes that tried this, but they had like a fried chicken patty. No, fried chicken. Yeah, they had a fried chicken breast, and then they had something inside of it, and then they had fried chicken breast. Like, essentially, the fried chicken breasts were being used as buns, and I'm like, nah, man, what the heck? That's like the kind of stuff you would see at like Heart Attack Grill. Because you guys have heard of Heart Attack Grill, right? I've never been there, but I've watched it on. There was a TV show that was featuring it. Diners and Dash. One of the shows. But Heart Attack Grill. Yeah, their food is insane. Quadruple bypass burger. That's one of them. Double bypass burger. Yeah, it's insane stuff. Yeah, with the donuts, Cubs. Oh my goodness, what were they thinking? What were they thinking? Come on. Diners, drive-in. That's it. Yeah, Nikki, that's it. Diners, drive-in, and dives. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Guy Fieri, yeah. Can't eat that stuff. Yeah, that's literally. You have even one of those KFC donut fried chicken sandwiches, and you're going straight to the ER. They'll be like, So I imagine you got here because you had one of those sandwiches. Did you want me to just check your blood sugar real quick? You want me to just check your heart rate? You want me to check your you know what? I'll just check everything. I'll check your central nervous system. You know, we'll check the nerves going into your fingers. We'll just check everything. You know, check everything. Yeah, Fly Asian guy. It's funny you mentioned that because I've had all of those things. I've had all of those things, and they were all delicious. Now, if I were to have those things today, not only would they not be delicious because, you know, I don't like that stuff like how I used to like it when I was a kid, but also it's just not going to taste the same, mostly because of the way that they have like taken out certain things that made the food what it was, so that it will be and they took that stuff out, and as a result it's not the same, you know, even though it's kind of like when, like, okay, so at the beginning of the first Obama administration, Michelle Obama was pushing having less to make the dairy cheese in particular less I think less pasteurized, I think. And so as a result, you'd have like your cheese slices that you would put on sandwiches. They didn't really taste the same because that thing was taken out. But it's the kind of thing that makes the American cheese slices taste like American cheese slices. Or if you're thinking about like Chinese food here in the States, you know, you think about Chinese food here and it's like, okay, so the food is still Chinese food without the MSG, but the MSG made the Chinese food taste like Chinese food. Yeah, I think like a lot of the processed stuff. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, Franco. A lot of the processed stuff that made American cheese slices taste the way they do. They pulled back on that because I think they also did that with. Yeah, Kraft was really pushing that a lot, and you know it made the cheese healthier. It made it healthier. Okay, sure, but like I said, like what you said, Pinecone, at what cost? So anyway, going back to what you were talking about, Fly Asian Guy, all those things were great. The Lunchables, the Dunkaroos, the different variety of flavors of Kool-Aid, the frozen popsicles, all that stuff was delicious. But having it now, you know, it's like it wouldn't taste the same because like there were things that were removed from it that deprive it of that nostalgic taste. Sunny D. Yeah, Sunny D was good. I think if you have too much of it though, I mean, you know, I guess when you think about orange juice in general, you know, maybe you don't want to have that much citrus. You know, you have one bottle and that should be enough. But it seemed like with Sunny D, like you could have more than one bottle or more than one small bottle or maybe like more than one glass. But then you don't want to really overdo it because even Sunny D can be a little bit much after a couple of glasses. Had some Chinese food in Japan when fried rice. I can only imagine that they're going to put 110% into that fried rice. It's probably going to be crazy delicious, knowing Japanese restaurant owners, at least from what I've seen in the videos. What else was I going to ask? Oh, Pinecone, you said you had a heart attack stack burger with an egg and a slice of ham and the patty and the cheese and bacon. Oh, jeez. That's insane, man. Wow. I also, okay, so, Fly Asian Guy, this was actually something that I wanted to do with the question of the day bot from Discord, but I couldn't find any questions in the question of the day bot section that were pertaining to 90s questions. So, I ended up finding some 90s questions on on the web, and it's on a site called Gen 20. I guess these are questions that you'd probably ask a Gen Zer about some 90s stuff, but I'll try to see if I can go through and find the really good ones here. But I do want to ask these kinds of questions to you guys. Pinecone, we'll get to music eventually. Knowing my stream, probably not. We're probably going to be talking about everything related to 90s. But then when we finally get to play one song, it'll be 11:59 p.m. at night. And then, you know, everybody's going to have to leave, and I'll be all alone on stream. You know. So I blame you guys, honestly. I blame you guys for me getting distracted. How could you guys? How could you? What's wrong with you guys? I thought you guys cared about the 90s stream. What is this? Alright. Sorry about that, guys. So, shall we? Alright, let's start with some gourmet race. Cobbs, did you just add Gangster's Paradise? Good on you, mate. Very nice. Good on you, mate. Yeah, Nikki, but I apologized. I apologized. So it's almost as if it never happened. You know, it never happened. I mean, it did happen, but you can say that it didn't happen so that I don't feel bad. All right. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to come back to gourmet race. Let's go ahead and yeah, let's do some Dido first. I'll come back to gourmet race. Yeah, exactly. Do a 1-minute medley of all the 90s songs in my song list. That'd be a mess. Oh my goodness. Woo. That'd be insane. Okay. Let's do it. Let's play some tunes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're doing it, Pinecone. We're doing it. We're playing some music. And then Pinecone will be like, "Good job, my boy. Well done." No way! Nikki! Thanks for the dono. That's true, Fly Asian guy. It's almost as if Nikki had planned this from the start. Nikki would be like, "I'm gonna go ahead and add this Dido tune to the queue. Calvin's gonna start playing it, and then I dono. I give a dono. All part of my master plan." No, I'm just joking. Very meta, right, Fly Asian Guy? Very.
Gone cold, I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see it all. And even if I could, it'd all be great. But your picture's on my wall, and it reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Too much last night, got bills to pay. My head just feels in pain. I missed the bus and there'll be hell today. I'm late for work again, and even if I'm there, they'll all imply that I might not last a day. And then you call me, and it's not so bad. It's not so bad. And I want to thank you, giving me the best day of my life. Whoa, just to be with you is having the best day of my life. Push the door, I'm home at last, and I'm soaking through and through. And then you handed me a towel, and all I see is you. And even if my house falls down now, I wouldn't have a clue, because you're near me. And I want to thank you, giving me the best day of my life. Whoa, just to be with you is having the best day of my life. And I want to thank you for giving me the best day of my life. Just to be with you is having the best day of my life.
Cool. Very cool. Oh, Nikki, thanks for the super sticker. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you, Nikki. Great way to start off with the music stuff in the stream. I like it. Thank you. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. No problem, Nikki. Yeah, I haven't played that one in a little bit, so it was nice to have that one come back to the forefront, you know. Also, in regards to this song, I heard this song is being remixed like crazy. Apparently, Jason Derulo has a song where he is using some of the lines from this song. And then there's a song by Tiesto where he uses Dido's Thank You as well. Like, this song has been remixed by so many people. I think Dido made the right call, making sure she gets royalties on whenever it's used, however it's used, because this song is big. It's been big. All right. So, let us proceed. I hope when I go back to my YouTube, there's not going to be a whole bunch of recommended videos talking about Heart Attack Grill and diners, drive-ins, and diners, drivers, and dives. Just because I know how YouTube and Google are. I hope those recommended videos just don't show up in my feed for some strange reason. Fly Asian guy, you're like, until I hear it correctly, I didn't hear what you said about this so-called Jason Derulo. Jason Derulo. I wonder, okay, Fly Asian guy, in terms of Sean Paul, someone give me two, Sean Paul, let in the minute time, then I'll be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature. I wonder if people actually, like, if they see him, like, if he's going to, like, a Whole Foods or something, are they like, hey, Sean Paul? And then will he give them the look like, yeah, man, what's up? Or will he give him a look like, give him the stank face? Because he says it in his songs all the time. Sean Paul, someone give it to, Sean Paul. But, like, if somebody called him Sean Paul, then will he be insulted? He'll be like, I'm just trying to go to Whole Foods to get my goat milk, or my oat milk and my goat cheese. Don't bother me. Yeah, Nikki, they're always listening. Dodge, dip, dive, duck, and dodge. You gotta love it. That's from that's a dodgeball reference, right? Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of dodgeball references in some of the videos I've been watching recently, just because there are a lot of very memeable lines in that movie. A lot of memeable lines. Actually, it's Sean Paul. Actually, it's Sean Paul. Nikki, you said, I know if I saw him, I swear I'd be so tempted. You'll just be like, hey, Sean Paul. And then it'll be like, someone give it to. They keeping you warm. I got the right temperature. Yeah. Ziggy, you said now that you spoke it into existence, it's only a matter of time. Yeah, he's going to be walking to Whole Foods just trying to grab some, what's this stuff? He's just trying to grab, some water or whatever. Sparkling water. And then somebody's like, hey, Sean Paul. Yeah. Okay, this is definitely going to require the looper. For the umpteenth millionth time, my name is Sean Paul. It's not Sean Paul. You guys make me sick. Sick. record this on the other channel. Here we go. Yeah. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down,
Nikki.
but I get up again.
How you
You're
doing
never
over
gonna
here?
keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. This is the night away. This is the night away. He drinks a whiskey drink, he drinks a vodka drink. He drinks a lager drink, he drinks a cider drink. He sings the songs that remind him of the good times. He sings the songs that remind him of the better times. Oh, Danny boy, Danny boy, Danny boy. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. This is the night away. This is the night away. He drinks a whiskey drink, he drinks a vodka drink. He drinks a lager drink, he drinks a cider drink. He sings the songs that remind him of the good times. He sings the songs that remind him of the better times. Oh, don't cry for me, next door neighbor. I get knocked down, but I get up again.
All right,
You're
Ziggy.
never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down.
I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. Very nice, very nice.
Sweet. Okay. So I want to remember I told you about some of those questions that I found in regards to the 90s stuff. I actually want to, because I found a couple of good ones in that list. A lot of them are questions that, like, they're asking Gen Zers in regards to 90s stuff versus, you know, stuff in the modern day. But I found some that could be kind of like a multi-generational type of question. Or at least it seems like it. Anyway, I'm just going to go ahead and ask. But yeah, this was a good tune. Also, the reason why the artist said artist is because I think I was going to change it at one point and I never got around to it. But I also had a second tub thumping in the song list, but it was titled, the title of the song for the song list was Tub Thumping I Get Knocked Down, versus what you're just seeing in the song list bar here. So I had two of them. I didn't even realize I had two. So I got rid of the other one, kept this one, and then just updated the artist. But yeah, for a while it did say artist as the artist. Yeah. Okay. Sixth Streets, how you doing? Oh, truly, madly, deeply. Okay. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully that song will cheer you up a little bit. Yeah, and it's in the at least I thought it was. Oh, you know what? It was a song that I was going to add, but I never got around to adding it. Okay. Yeah, because I play this live all the time, but I just never had it in my in the song list here. Yeah, it's a really, really cool tune. It's a really cool tune. Let's see. There we go. Six Strings, good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Wait, I had it in here already? Why is that inactive? Oh, I know why. I know why. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Just... yeah. Okay. Cool. So, one of the questions that I wanted to ask was, it's coming from this website called Gen 20, 100 of the best 90s questions to ask a Gen Zer on TikTok. But the question that I actually want to ask is something that is probably, that I guess can be asked for any particular generation, not just Gen Z. And one of them is, what tech from the 90s do you think should make a comeback? So, for me personally, and I'm hoping that this is a 90s thing, but I would honestly like for Nokia, the Nokia phones to come back. In particular, the let's see, is it the Nokia 3310 model? The Nokia 3310. It's 2000? Okay, well, I do want that one to come back, but Nokia in general, like they were able to essentially, which one is this? This is the Nokia 5180. I'll show you guys in a second so you guys can see, but you'll probably recognize it as soon as you see it. But I would love for that to come back, just because, you know, that would be awesome. I really liked the phone when it was out, you know. Okay, let's see, let's pull this up real quick. So this one here. Yeah, the Nokia 3310 was a good phone. Just like this one. This is the Nokia 5180. And this is when it had Bell South as the phone carrier for it. But yeah, this one was a really cool one. Partially to play, what is it, Snake? To play Snake on. This was a pretty cool phone. And also the LED in the back was a nice touch, you know. But that's something that I would love to see come back. Mostly just for like vintage purposes, for nostalgia purposes, you know. Honestly, me personally, I wouldn't mind actually using it as a phone, having it as like a minimalist phone. But the minimalist part of it would be just the phone itself, because the phone is not a smartphone. It doesn't have all the stuff that we have on our phones now. But I honestly would love to have this to use as a form of like phone minimalism. That would be great. Yeah, not to be confused with Solid Snake. You know, just good old-fashioned Snake. Cobbs, you said, as the oldest of the Gen Zs, I will miss my password journals and landlines. I mean, here's the thing about the landline. Like at the end of the day, even though, you know, technology started to get better and things, I honestly do kind of miss landlines. Just because it was still a way, like, it's gonna sound a bit strange, but it kind of limited it limited how much reach you had over calling somebody. It sounds a bit strange, but it kind of limited your ability to customize how the call turned out, how the call turns out, how the call, this and that. Basically it was just, you pick up the phone, you dial the number, and then the other person is responding on the other line. But with smartphones nowadays, you can have somebody on the other end, but then you could put them on speaker, you can go to your browser, you can open up your Spotify and look at your playlist, all that stuff. You can do so much, which is convenient, sure, but personally, I would be okay with, just having the call be standard call, Would it take a while for me to adjust to that after using a smartphone for a good portion of my life and being able to do multiple things in one sitting? It would probably take a while, but I would like to think that I would, get back to that pretty easily. So anyway, it's long story short, like, the call can just be a call instead of it being, you calling somebody plus doing this, plus doing that, plus doing that, plus doing that, Anyway. Oh, Polaroid cameras. Yeah, that was freaking legit. Fujifilm. We had some of those, because Fujifilm, they were pretty popular around the time of Polaroid. Six Strings, you said cassette tapes. You'd like those to come back because I let my tape rock till my tape popped, or my VHS. Oh yeah, exactly. You just continuously use it so many times until the tape or VHS could, give out. Elmo Hawk. Hey, you, a 90s store owner trying to sell his phone? Yeah, there should be a 90s store owner trying to sell a bunch of 90s stuff, right? Yeah, the cousin of the 80s store owner. Maybe the 90s store owner didn't have as much luck running his store. I guess maybe it kind of ended up the way that, that 90s show ended up compared to that 70s show. Didn't do too hot. Cobbs, you said, I kind of hate always being in touch with everyone sometimes. I miss simpler times. Yeah, because, it gives you even more incentive to communicate with the person directly. You have all of these different things you can do on your phone nowadays, which is great. It's fantastic. There are so many things that probably wouldn't be able to get done if you didn't have all that access to stuff. But at the same time, sometimes you don't need it all, and then it's there for you anyway. Almost like, oh, you need to use this even on times when you don't really need to. You don't need it all the time. Elmo, good to see you. Fly Asian guy, you said people rarely actually call each other nowadays. Everything is via text message. Yeah, that's true. You could be like talking to a family member, and then all of a sudden you'll be like, LOL, I popped a blood vessel, and they'll be like, haha, I'll go to the hospital, I'll see you in a couple of minutes. It's like, no, that's something you probably want to call somebody about. You know what I mean? You kind of want to call them and, tell them, oh, I popped a blood vessel. Let me just get on the phone real quick as I'm going to the hospital, Or you could talk to them, tell them that you had a blood vessel break, and then end the call, and then go to the hospital, but it's not very convenient. Has it happened to me? No. But only one of those situations sounds ideal. Collect calls. Oh yeah, exactly. Rushing a message and to deny the call. Yeah, exactly. You're making my money's going down the drain. You want to talk to me about getting proper produce? I'm wasting time over here and money. Yeah. Not rewinding. Oh yeah, rewinding tapes with a pencil. Yep. Right here. Get my lucky number 2 pencil, which was pretty much any number 2 pencil. And then I just started rewinding the cassette tape. The cassette tape was like, this is why you have no, this is why your cassette tapes break down all the time. I'll be like, shut up, cassette tape. Do your job. Pinecone, you said that the 80s store owner and the 90s store owner is the same guy, but he works at both stores. Yeah, it'll be kind of like having two of the same gas stations across the street from each other, like one on one side of the street and one on the other. He's running back and forth between the two stores, scamming people at both stores. It's great. Nikki, you said back then there were no pop-up ads, which they are annoying, by the way. Yeah, to be honest, yeah. Yeah, you know. You'll go to a website, like for example, a news website. You'll go to a news website, you know, and then you'll see all the ads pop up on the side of the page. And, you know, and unless you're using Brave, you know, they're popping up left and right, literally, on the left and the right. And it's like, guys, come on. I don't need any more toothpaste, man. The website's like, but we were listening to your live stream and your calls, and you were talking about toothpaste. And I'm like, nah, man, I'm good, guys. I'm good, man. I don't need this. Fly Asian guy, you said, yeah, text, I probably need an ambulance. And then you try to text 911, pop a blood vessel. 911's like, dang it, really, dude? Dang, that's rough, man. That's crazy you popped it. Wow. I had a cousin who popped a blood vessel once. Sorry, we're going to put you on hold now. Oh, Blockbuster. Blockbuster. Good stuff. Yeah, we used to get a whole bunch of VHS tapes from Blockbuster. Yeah, it was actually fun to go to and the fun of looking at what's watching and grabbing snacks. Yeah. It was essentially, they were able to, you know, make the market where you're essentially going to the movie theater at your house. Six Streets, you said, anyone see the Goosebumps episode with the camera that told the future? I feel like I might have seen that, but I also wasn't the biggest fan of Goosebumps just because it was pretty scary stuff when I was a kid, you know, but maybe I came back to it a little later, because it sounds familiar. VHS horror movies are more creepy because of the static lines. Yeah, exactly. And the type of TV that you would be watching it off of, you know, that also made it even more scary. Yeah. Blockbuster had video games as well. Yeah. I'm trying to remember which games we ended up getting from Blockbuster. We ended up getting a lot of games from there. Pinecone, you said like the guy on Avatar: The Last Airbender with the disguises. Yeah, exactly. You have the 80s store owner and the 90s store owner. Same guy. Two stores. One on this side of the road, one on the other. He's running back and forth across different stores, wearing different disguises to trick people. Like for the 80s store, he'll have like the pompadour, you know. Then he'll and then in the 90s he'll have like his like punk rock styled hair, you know. Or maybe he could look like oh yeah, he could probably have like those giant like plaid shirts with the sleeves. Like he'll have like a plaid t-shirt and it'll be like a long sleeve shirt underneath it and some bleached jeans. He's gonna get it right. He's gonna get that money however he can. Nikki, you said Pinterest can barely get to a receipt without so many pop-ups. Yeah. Or with so many pop-ups, rather. Yeah. No arguments there. No arguments there. I don't really go on Pinterest very often, but for the times I have, yeah, lots of ads. My undergrad years, when we used Dreamweaver and Adobe Flash, yeah, we were tasked to make ads. Yeah, exactly. This was probably around the time, because I know when I was using Dreamweaver, it was when Macromedia owned it, and then Macromedia ended up, and then Adobe ended up acquiring Dreamweaver and adding it to their suite, but Macromedia owned it first. But that was, and Macromedia was a well-known name at the time. So, when Adobe grabbed Dreamweaver, I will say this, that when Adobe grabbed Dreamweaver, they probably ended up making it worse. But that seems to happen with a lot of these big corporations that don't really care about the what's the word I'm looking for? The genuine nature of the platform and its overall purpose. Its identity, But, Elmo Hawk, you said we have to stop talking to Calvin if we want some music, or he's going to say it's our fault again. Come on, Elmo Hawk. There's no way you're able to read me like a book like that. Come on now. Because that's what I was going to do. I was going to blame you guys again. Hashtag blame us again. I'm gonna be like, somebody who didn't really contribute to, the whole, we have to stop talking to Calvin or he's gonna blame us again. Like, I'll just be like, out of the blue, random, Pinecone, it's your fault, Pinecone will be like, what did I do? What the heck did I do, man? I'll be like, I don't know, man, but I'm just gonna say it's your fault, dude, and that's it. Pinecone, you're like, this is a music stream? I didn't know. I thought we were just talking about, we were just talking about 90s stuff all day. I thought this was IRL. Calvin, where's your DJI Osmo? Where's that? Oh, whoops, sorry. Okay. Let's proceed with some more tunes, yeah? We'll do some Savage Garden for 6 strings, and then we'll get right, and then afterwards we'll hop into Mute City. But yeah, that question is such a very open-ended question. You guys are probably able to mention all kinds of stuff from the 90s, all kinds of tech from the 90s that you think should make a comeback. Yeah, there's so much. I'm gonna find another question on here that's pretty good. All right, music. Shut it. Zip it. We're done with you, background music. We're done. Yeah. I showed that background music who's boss.
I'll be your dream, I'll be your wish, I'll be your fantasy. I'll be your hope, I'll be your love, be everything that you need. I love you more with every breath, truly, madly, deeply do. I will be strong, I will be faithful, 'cause I'm counting on a new beginning, a reason for living, a deeper meaning, yeah. And I wanna stand with you on a mountain, until the sky falls down on me. And when the stars are shining brightly in the velvet sky, I'll make a wish, send it to heaven, and make you want to cry. The tears of joy for all the pleasure and the certainty that we're surrounded by the comfort and protection of the highest powers. And lonely hours, the tears devour you. Well, I wanna stand with you on the mountain. I wanna bathe with you in the sea. I wanna lay like this forever until the sky falls down on me. Oh, can you see it, baby? You don't have to close your eyes. It's standing right before you. All that you need will surely come. Ooh, yeah, yeah. I'll be your dream, I'll be your wish, I'll be your fantasy. I'll be your hope, I'll be your love, be everything that you need. I'll love you more with every breath, truly, madly, deeply do. Ooh, and I wanna stand with you on a mountain. I wanna bathe with you in the sea. I wanna lay like this forever until the sky falls down on me. Well, I wanna stand with you on a mountain. I wanna bathe with you in the sea. And I want to live like this forever until the sky falls down on me. Ooh, ooh, yeah, yeah.
Very nice. Great request, 6 strings. Great request, great request. Yeah. I love that we can have this on the VOD to listen to again. That is very, very true. Headphones, are you okay? What are you doing? There we go. That was one of the best covers I've heard someone do of that song. Thanks, bro. No problem. My pleasure. My pleasure. Yeah, it's a really cool one to do. I also have to play around with my voice so that I can hit the parts that I need to hit in the song. Same thing with the other one that we did.
I loved you before I met
you. I haven't been you till I knew I loved you before I met you. I have been waiting all my life. Yeah, I have to remind myself, okay, go from your regular voice to some falsetto and then come back. Because it's crucial. Savage Garden and all. I have been waiting all my life. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, great song there. Great song. I always thought Savage Garden was more like a nice, tranquil garden than a savage garden. Like a nice, well-kept garden, you know? Yeah, it's like they're lying to their listeners. Oh, you're thinking, oh, Savage Garden, there's going to be some heavy rock in here and some freaking powerful beats. No, it's really like mellow stuff. You lied to me. You said this was a savage garden. This is a peaceful garden. You lie. I heard you go up and pitch falsetto head voice, I think. You sound good even in that voice. Thank you, Six Strings. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I like to try to sing as many songs as I can, and I've been fortunate enough to be able to have the falsetto and my head voice to, you know, get some of the higher notes, right? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So I've just been trying to keep singing tunes that allow me to keep using it, because, you know, it just gets better over time. But at least that's the idea. Okay. Thanks, Nikki. Back in 10 minutes. Been going a bit longer because of Mary's. Sounds good. See you soon. Very nice. Super cool. Yeah, you know, I don't know if they did a redo of F-Zero. They might have. But, well, maybe. Falcon punch. Falcon kick. Thanks, Dingus. Ikeda piano. No. Twitch streamer? I'm just assuming because, you know. We'll just roll with that. See where that goes. Pinecone, you said, I tried playing the GameCube version on the Switch 2 online thing and it wasn't very... you said I wasn't very good. Okay, got it. Yeah. That's the only one I've played. I know it from Smash Brothers. Yeah, same. I've seen like a few videos here and there of F-Zero, but I don't think I've ever played it myself. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to bring it back, though. Knowing Nintendo. Fly Asian Guy, you said, I also remember getting Falco punched into an F-Zero car in Smash. Falcon punch! Falcon kick! Okay, so Ikeda Piano is not a Twitch streamer. I just walked by a truck that had that text on it. Wow. Well, hey, you know, is that... Well, I mean, for him to have that kind of marketing, like that kind of promotion stuff, like, he sounds like he's pretty important. And yeah. Do you know if he's like pretty big in that area? I was watching one video by a YouTube channel called Japan Explorer, and it doesn't have anything to do with piano playing or any piano musicians or anything like that, but it had to do with the rickshaw company that he was grabbing a rickshaw from, or getting a rickshaw ride from, and they were stopping in different spots featuring Japanese comedians that were associated with the collaboration that Tokyo Rickshaw had with Netflix. So maybe it's something like that where he has like a collaboration with a company or a restaurant or something. That'd be interesting. No clue? Well, he sounds like he was able to get himself in some pretty big marketing resources. Dingus, you said Switch 2 online input lag is horrible from what I heard. I don't know anything about the Switch. I mean, I haven't played the Switch 2 myself, and I don't plan on it. So, and from all the things I've heard, I don't ever plan on getting that. So you mentioning that, Dingus, makes sense to me. Okay, let's actually come back around to Gourmet Race. Okay, Pinecone, you looked it up. Naoko Ikeda is a Japanese composer and educator based in Sapporo. Known for... Oh, okay. It's a female musician. Got it. Known for her lyrical, pedagogical piano works. Wow, okay. Sapporo apparently is also a place where there's like a local beer that you can get there at Sapporo. I mean, they probably have it at other places in Japan as well, like Tokyo and a place like that. But Sapporo, I think that's a place where they have like their own local beer, which is pretty neat. Dingus, you said I don't plan on getting a Switch 2 either. Yeah. Pinecone, you said I did. Okay, you're talking to things. Got it. Fly Asian guy, you said, oh, F-Zero GX. Okay, I remember going to the store. I think it might have been like Walmart or something, and seeing F-Zero GX in the games section. But I don't think I ever got around to it. But I think I do remember seeing it while I was looking for some other games. If not there, then probably GameStop. Probably GameStop. Yeah, okay, I recognize the cover here. I'm looking at the cover right now. Yeah. I don't remember. I don't remember getting the game. I remember seeing it on the shelves and stuff, but no. Oh, wow. Pinecone. Okay, so more information about Naoko Ikeda. Okay, got it. She's created numerous popular intermediate solos and duets, such as the Royal Seven. Her music often incorporates Japanese aesthetics and is widely used for teaching. Ah, okay. Got it. I wonder if some of the background music for some like instructional Japanese videos also have her music in it. That'd be interesting if that were the case. All right. Let us proceed. Let's see. Gourmet race. Now, where did I save that on the looper? Let me find it. I keep forgetting. 42? 45. All right. Oh, okay. You Googled. That all came up when you Googled it. Oh, my phone just went off. Okay. Got you, Pinecone. Okay. I'm surprised Gemini was actually able to give you some good answers. For Switch players, they can play F-Zero 99, racing against 98 other people, which is the SNES version on the Switch Online. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, so that's the actual name of the game, huh? For F-Zero 99. Oh, wow. Okay. That's good that they were able to get that classic F-Zero feel again. Nice. Let's see. Right there. Right there. This note here. Which is okay. Yeah. Okay, all right. I did it again. Right there. Okay, start over. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Oh my goodness. So much movement in this one. So much movement. That is a busy song. Very busy. Maybe I could try it this way. I also have to adjust the neck here. Work in progress. All right. Oh. Hey, thank you, Nikki. Exactly. Fly Asian guy. Exactly. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might get lined in chalk. I really hate the trip, but I gotta low. As they croak, I see myself in my pistol smoke. Fool, I'm the kind of G the little homies wanna be like, on my knees in the night, saying prayers in the street light. Been spending most their lives living in a gangster's paradise. Been spending most their lives living in a gangster's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in a gangster's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in a gangster's paradise. Look at the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the street, so I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my tin in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a loped out gangster, set tripping banger, and my homies is down, so don't arouse my anger. Fool, death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life, do or die. What can I say? I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things is going, I don't know. Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we As I walk through the valley where I harvest my grain, I take a look at my wife and realize she's very plain. But that's just perfect for an Amish like me. You know, I shun fancy things like electricity. At 4:30 in the morning, I'm milking cows. Jebediah feeds the chickens and Jacob plows, fool. And I've been milking and plowing so long that even Ezekiel thinks that my mind is gone. I'm a man of the land, I'm into discipline. Got a Bible in my hand and a beard on my chin. But if I finish all my chores and you finish thine, then tonight we're gonna party like it's 1699. We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise. I churn butter once or twice, living in an Amish paradise. It's hard work and sacrifice, living in an Amish paradise. We sell quilt at discount price, living in an Amish paradise. A local boy kicked me in the butt last week. I just smiled at him and turned the other cheek. I really don't care. In fact, I wish him well, cause I'll be laughing my head off when he's burning in hell. But I ain't never punched a tourist if he didn't deserve it. Oh, an Amish with a 2, you know, that's unheard of. I never wear buttons, but I got a cool hat, and my homies agree I really look good in black, fool. If you come to visit, you'll be bored to tears. We haven't even paid the phone bill in 300 years, but we really ain't quaint, so please don't point and stare. We're just technologically impaired. There's no phone, no lights, no motor car, not a single luxury like Robinson Crusoe. It's as primitive as can be. We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise. We're just plain and simple guys living in an Amish paradise. There's no time for sin or vice, living in an Amish paradise. We don't fight, we all play nice, living in an Amish paradise. Power and the money, money and the power, minute after minute, hour after hour. Everybody's running, but half of them ain't looking. It's going on in the kitchen, but I don't know what's cooking. They say I gotta learn, but nobody's here to teach me. If they can't understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can't, I guess they won't, I guess they frontin'. That's why I know my life is out of luck, fool. Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the one I think I ended up watching a video about how they put the parts together, and when they added the choir part, that was like the icing on the cake. Harmonies. I like it, fine code. Yeah, Nikki, it's that choir section in the background of the song. It's so dramatic sounding, you know? Hey, thanks, Nikki. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Oh, no. Fly Asian guy. Why did I open Discord? Why did I do this? People are talking. Oh, right. About the stuff in the description of the stream. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I think. Wait, weren't you guys saying something about that earlier? Or early on in the. Before we started playing music? Yeah, about the bad life advice. There are some movies that just shouldn't be touched. You gave me a mohawk. Oh my god, Fly Asian guy, this is insane. Wow. Can you imagine if I actually had all of those neck tattoos? That would be insane. That would actually kind of freak me out. Man, the pizza Lunchables, those were the best ones. The pizza. By the way, I'm looking at pictures, and in case you guys are wondering, they're in the emote ideas channel. Fly Asian guy strikes yet again. Please take a look at your earliest convenience. I don't know why I started thinking about bagel bites. Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. Bagel bites. Let's see. I wonder if there are any questions here in that list of questions I was looking at that talk about like snack foods. Punk rocker Calvin. Yeah, exactly. I'm literally Travis Thomas. All the small things. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Yeah, bagel bites. Yeah, they were really good. Okay, here's a good question. It's about lifestyle and shopping. Okay, here's a good question. So the question is, what stores from the 90s do you wish were still around? Honestly, I wouldn't mind having Hollywood Video back. Hollywood Video. Granted, you also had Blockbuster around the same time, but Hollywood Video, that was where it was either Hollywood Video or it was there was another store that I would go to get my anime. I'm trying to remember the name of the store, but we would go there and we would see different anime at the store. I'm just trying to remember what the name of the store was, but we would go there too. It would be in the mall. Oh, shoot, maybe my brother knows. But we used to go there, and that would have yeah. Also, KB Toys. KB Toys. I wouldn't mind having KB Toys back, just to see how it would be able to, how it would do in the modern day. Yeah, we said Blockbuster earlier. Yeah, that's true. But Hollywood Video also. I also had a chance to go to Hollywood Video a couple of times. It was was pretty cool. Hollywood Video, Blockbuster. Yeah, that was the age of video and home movie entertainment. And then Netflix was like, "Hey guys, how you doing? Do you want me to revolutionize the home movie market real quick?" Kmart. Yes. Kmart, exactly. It seemed like just Kmart just had everything. Radio Shack. Yeah, Radio Shack for sure. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind, having Radio Shack back. That'd be pretty sweet. Cuz you walk in there and it's like you know you're going to have some interesting chats with people. At least that's what it looked like whenever my dad would go into Radio Shack to get some stuff. You know, like the people that are there, they obviously know what they're looking for. They're not kind of like they have an idea of what they're looking for, and generally it's like some hardware for their like computers, or maybe their phones or whatever, or something along those lines. But they're getting hardware for something, so you're going to have some pretty detailed chats. Kmart was like the OG Target. Caldors. Why does that sound familiar? Have I seen that before? Maybe it's not. Is that something on the East Coast? Caldor. No, I actually haven't seen this. So it is, but it was in New York. It was founded in New York, right? Let's see. Founded in New York. Oh man, they closed their stores at the turn of the century. Dang. Oh yeah, Bugles as well. I'm sure I'm not the only one that had Bugles for fingers. Like, I need to shave my nails or my fingers. I need to I need to shave or clip my fingernails. Clip my fingernails. My Bugles fingernails. Come on, brain, you can do this. You got this. Caldors was CT then. Got it. Caldors and Stars. The Bugles manicure, exactly. Yeah. Nikki, I'm scrolling up here and you're talking about Pop Tarts. I dreamt of eating a Pop Tart the other night. It's so hard to be gluten intolerant. Ugh, haven't had one in like 20 years. They have gluten free ones, but I bet they're yeah, because I mean, it's the stuff that makes the Pop Tart. The Pop Tart it's out of there, and you just got the shell remaining. I got Bugles last year and they don't fit my fingers anymore. That's a bummer. That's like one of the main appeals of Bugles. Like what? I mean, they were good. Like if you had a bunch of Bugles in your hand and you just kind of ate them all at once, or at most you could eat without like literally choking, then that's you would get some solid flavor out of it. But it's not a snack food that, in my opinion, where you can just have one or two and be like, oh yeah, there's some good flavor here. I think they ended up making some different flavors for Bugles though, but we always ended up getting the original one. It's not like, your Doritos or your white cheddar popcorn. You could have like just one piece of popcorn, of white cheddar popcorn, and you'll be like, well, there's a lot of flavor in this. I'm going to have a little bit more. Or Doritos, where it's like you get the nacho cheese one. It's like, time to get another one. But with Bugles, you kind of need to have like a handful of Bugles and kind of have multiple Bugles, like eat multiple Bugles at once for you to really get the flavor you're looking for. So there's that. But the main appeal is, using them as finger extensions, obviously. Pringles and the duck. I didn't do it. I didn't do the duck face with the Pringles. I should have though. I didn't do the duck face with the Pringles. But I found out about that later on, like way late. Toys R Us. Oh yeah, apparently they're bringing Toys R Us back. They're bringing Toys R Us back. I think it was somewhere. Where did they say they were bringing it back? They had a few flagship stores that were opening up. Is this the one that I was looking at? Yeah. So we'll have to see how it does. Oh yeah. There's one opening up in here in Maryland too, in Hanover. Haven't been to Hanover in a little while. Could be worth checking out. Oh yeah, Payless. Yeah, Payless. I think now is only online and not a store you can go into and try on shoes. Yeah, I think that's the same thing that happened with Bed Bath and Beyond. Bed Bath and Beyond. Now they're just doing stuff online because they're under overstock now. Actually, they've been under overstock for a few years, I think. So. KB Toys and Toys R Us were great too. Now it's like a random section in a Macy's, yeah. But wasn't there a rivalry? At least when it comes to like the customer base. Like you have KB Toys versus Toys R Us. Kind of like how EB Games was competing with GameStop. Man, those were cool. Like you'd have those same stores that would be competing with each other. Like, why would you want to go to GameStop when you can go to EB Games? Or why would you want to go to EB Games when you can go to GameStop? They had to fight for the customers that they were getting. Pinecone, you said, yeah, with enough filling and frosting, a gluten-free Pop-Tart might not be too bad. Yeah, I guess if you can make it work, yeah. Yeah, why not? Maybe you should just get like a bunch of like, what is that for the vanilla cake frosting? But I guess it would have to be gluten free as well, so maybe that won't work. Disregard. Toys R Us is still in Korea. Oh wow. We're glad to know that they've still been able to keep it rolling somehow. But yeah, like brick and mortar locations, they obviously, you guys remember, they got hit pretty hard during COVID and stuff. And then taking it back even further, brick and mortar locations have always been what's the word I'm looking for? E-commerce, was the opponent to brick and mortar stores, Now, like e-commerce is essentially like the way that people would approach going to a physical location, they would, now they have that kind of mindset, so we're putting all of their money, effort, and time into shopping online, which, that is something that was probably bound to happen with the internet becoming more mainstream when it did, and becoming more public, and allowing more businesses to reach out to new customers and new markets. It was only a matter of time. Frosting is usually gluten-free but not dairy-free. Yeah, that would be a bit of an issue. Nikki, you might just have to take some of those gluten-free Pop-Tarts and then don't eat them, because like you said, they might be nasty. But maybe you could take the gluten-free Pop-Tarts and then just use them as Frisbees, you could just take the gluten-free Pop-Tart, seal it in like some in that plastic wrap, the Glad plastic wrap, and then just use it as a frisbee. You'll be like, "Hey, guys, let's go outside," and then you'll be like tossing gluten-free Pop Tarts because you're not gonna eat them, but you also don't want to waste your money. Like I spend money on this, I got to use it. You crazy kids and your gluten-free frisbees. Nikki, you'll be like, come on, you're ruining the fun. Come on, no, you kids, get out of here with your gluten-free frisbees. Go home, get out of here. And they're like, Nikki, you're like, get out of here. Get those gluten-free frisbees off my yard right now. My brain has its gears in motion, Nikki. So thank you very much for letting me indulge in that. Gluten-free pie crust with jam and a powdered sugar glaze. That would be a great frisbee, right, Pinecone? Oh wait, no, you're talking about like actually consuming it, like eating it. All right. Well, in that case, maybe I. All right. Well, it does sound like it would be a pretty a good recipe, a really good recipe for those who are looking for gluten-free stuff. Not to use as a frisbee. Oh boy. All right, I'm good. Unless you guys want to keep talking about the Pop Tart frisbees, I think I'm gonna move on because I know you guys probably want me to as well. Yeah, gluten free usually means very dense and very dry. Yeah, so you definitely have just in case your frisbee breaks, you can always hop back to those gluten free frisbees. Yeah, those young whippersnappers and their gluten free frisbees. Why won't they ever stay off my yard? Flying, you said I used to use those free AOL discs as frisbees. You got to find a way to use them somehow. Like if you don't need it, then like what are you gonna do? Just what? Dispose of it properly? Throw it away? Give it to somebody who doesn't have them? No, just utilize them properly. Actually, today I had an incredible cookie that was gluten free from a bakery. Was in shock. Okay, I guess it was like a local bakery. That's pretty cool. What was yours and everyone's favorite childhood cereal? You know what? I think I might have talked about this beforehand, but I love I loved Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch and the Crunch Berries version. So Captain Crunch, Captain Crunch with Crunch Berries, and just the Crunch Berries alone. I will say this, and my family, um, they even today still think it's a bit strange, and I also think it was very strange, but I honestly wouldn't be able to eat it any other way. But when I had my Captain Crunch, because I didn't like milk, I would I would have the Captain Crunch, Crunch Berries, or Captain Crunch with Crunch Berries in a bowl without milk. And man, that stuff really scrapes the top of your mouth. It's like leaving new blueprints on how to build a freaking city right at the top of your mouth up here. You know? It's like you eat so much Captain Crunch and Crunch Berries, you eventually see how to build the like freaking like a bunch like a layout of a brand new neighborhood because the Captain Crunch is like scraping the top of your mouth all the time. It was insane. But I didn't and I don't today. Don't like milk. So or at least drinking it as is. Like if it's added to food, then obviously I'll have it. But I don't like actually drinking it. Um, I have tried to be more open minded and drink almond milk, but it's not something I'm just gonna go to like as just on a whim. I'll have something else. I'll have you know yeah. But um, at the time I didn't want to add milk to my cereal, so I just ate it dry. And yeah, probably won't do that now, but that really allowed me to get the like I was not deprived of all the sugary goodness of the Captain Crunch as a result. Yeah, Captain Crunch is terraforming your mouth. You'll find that you'll end up having like the entire design of the solar system on the top of your mouth, right up here, because you've been eating so many crunch berries. You know, like whoa, oh that's Pluto, and you'll be like Pluto's not a planet. Actually, banana. I've heard of banana milk. I didn't know that. I mean, I didn't know that it was really sweet. I heard that it was kind of sweet, but I didn't know that it was really, really sweet. Wow. No, pine cone. No, that would have ruined it for me. That would have ruined it for me. Yeah, because I mean, I wouldn't have liked them really soggy, you know? Also, man, that would taste horrible if it was just in water. That'd be horrible. Oh my goodness. Ugh. The only time Captain Crunch, Crunch Berries, or anything like that is going to end up in water is if I didn't want to finish it all and I just threw the bowl in the sink, put some water in the bowl so that, the cereal wouldn't stick to the bottom of the bowl. Maybe I should have thrown some salt in there so that, you know, stuff won't stick. That's usually how I end up making my pasta. Like I'll start boiling water and then I'll put table salt into the pan or into the pot, excuse me. And then when I cook pasta, the pasta doesn't stick to the bottom. I accidentally poured grape juice in my pine cone. Oh man. And did you they have to I mean did you eat it? Did you eat it with the grape juice in there? That probably traumatized you. And I say this because that probably would have traumatized me. The original Minecraft Captain Crunch. Yeah, that's insane how much. That's insane how much like freaking uh, um, crafting that you can do. Like Minecraft ran so that no Captain Crunch ran so that Minecraft could walk. Oh, jeez. I probably tried a bite and gave up. Understandable. Understandable. Especially when you're talking about grape juice. Like grape juice, if we're talking about grape juice that's like really, really sugary, and then you mix that with something else that's really sugary, no. It's done. Toss it. It's out of there. Uh I just feel so validated hearing you talk about Captain Crunch scraping the roof. Yeah, because it's funny because it's just really I rarely talk about it, because normally you would have Captain Crunch with milk. You would because I mean you have your cereal with milk. That's just the combination. It's just the normal combination. You have your cereal with your milk. Raisin Bran, you have it with milk. You have your Wheaties, you have that with milk. You have your Cocoa Crisps, you have it with your Cocoa Krispies, you have it with your milk. You know, but I didn't like the taste of milk, so I'll just have my cereal by itself, and Yeah, even today, my parents are like, "What the heck is wrong with you?" I'm like, "I don't know. I don't know." But funny that you still liked it even with the scraping. Yeah, I was so focused on just eating the cereal and having the Captain Crunch taste after you like break it down. You have all those different pieces of Captain Crunch just broken down, and it's just one giant taste of Captain Crunch. That's what I liked. Or you have the crunch berries and you break them down until it's like one amalgamous Captain one amalgamous crunch berry. You know? Yeah. Yeah, so my mind wasn't even focused on the scraping until like I started to really feel it. I was like, ah, whoa, 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 whoa. But Captain Crunch feels like it could be a snack without milk. It does. You could honestly, you could have a bowl of crunch berries, and then maybe if you name it something else like berries with style or berries with different colors or different colored berries or berries that are different colors that you're not usually seeing on the color spectrum. Then people would eat the snacks out of the bowl and then they find out it's just crunch berries. That would be a great snack. You just have to change the name. You have to make it something where it's like, oh, these are berries that are different colors and are very rigid. And they're like, that's a super long snack name, but I'm going to have them. This is great. You guys are talking about different milk as well. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, Apple Jacks. Oh, jeez. Apple Jacks. I had those without milk, too. Corn Pops, definitely had those without milk. Cookie Crisp. It's funny because Cookie Crisp, I've seen the commercial numerous times, but I don't remember having it myself. Maybe one of my other brothers had Cookie Crisp. Cookie Crisp. Great commercial. Peanut butter Captain Crunch. I wasn't a fan of peanut butter, and I'm still not. So I haven't had the peanut butter Captain Crunch, but I imagine I would have approached it the same way. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I don't think I've had that. But I've seen the commercials. Um, Fruity Pebbles. Absolutely, definitely had those without milk. Cheerios as well. Yeah. Okay. So oat milk. I've been meaning to try that just to have it. See if that would be a good substitute. Almond milk isn't so tasty. I feel. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So the Korean banana milk. So that's really sweet. Got it. Got it. Wow, that's crazy. Banana milk. That would be nice to have in the U.S. H Mart should get on that. Either H Mart or Wegmans. Okay, Ziggy, you were saying so in Korea you can order black noodles, typically sweet, and sweet and sour pork in the same bowl, and it's got a divider. So two things in one bowl, so then they don't touch. Good, good. I like that. Otherwise, it'd be overkill, and they probably knew it too. Anyway, I use those type of bowls to separate the milk and the cereal. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. So it's kind of like if you have like a bowl of rice and then you have a bowl of like maybe like I don't know, like some sauce, or maybe you have like some meat or veggies or whatever, but uh they're on separate things, so you're not mixing the stuff together. Like you dig into your rice first, and then afterwards you dig into like your meat or veggies or whatever, but they're all in separate containers. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Sometimes mixing things, having a flavors mix is good. Well, at least for me, I like that, but not all the time. So yeah, definitely cool to have that little divider thing, especially for things that are like saturated in the flavor. That makes sense. Hydrox. Oh, I remember those cookies. Hydrox cookies. I haven't seen them in a while, but I remember them. If I'm thinking of the same ones. Hydrox cookies. Yeah, I think I remember these. or at least the design. Oreos without milk. Yeah, I've had Oreos without milk as well. I've never really dumped them in milk because I wasn't a fan. Wasn't a fan of milk. Oh yeah, tagalongs. Okay. Now I've had a few of those because it has little peanut butter in there. But I've had but the Girl Scout cookies I normally go to are what are the ones that are the caramel and chocolate. Caramel and chocolate. Girl Scout cookies. Oh, here we go. The Samoas. Okay, well, so actually, well, those aren't. It's coconut, right? Coconut, chocolate, and then something else, right? Okay, so it is caramel. It's caramel, but it's also doesn't it also have coconut on it as well? Hmm. No, it tastes great. Those are the ones. Those are the ones I get all the time. Yeah, they're really really good. The Samoas, delicioso. Yeah, coconut's really cool. Coconut's really cool to have, and it mixes well with chocolate. Okay, gotcha. Wow, renaming the Girl Scout cookies, huh? Dang, that's gonna affect their marketing tactics when the girls are like going out to Girl Scouts are going out to sell cookies. They have to their entire marketing's been revised. They're just like, so we had a meeting and all the terminology's been revised. We have to make sure we check our emails for updated stuff so that we can have a good Q2. We can have some good Q2 sales and keep the sales out of the red. Make sure we get our sales back in black. My favorite cereal is just Oreos in a bowl with milk, but obviously can't have that very often. Gotcha. Are you talking about like the mini Oreos? Mini Oreos? Didn't they make an Oreo cereal and they were like mini Oreos essentially? Frankenberry. I never got around to trying Frankenberry cereal. But I do remember seeing that on the shelf with a number of other brands. Nutter Butters, yeah. I think I've had those before. Yeah, I actually have. Yeah, I must have. Gotcha. Okay, so don't eat them very much. Peanut butter, Captain Crunch, and Reese's Puffs, but with the scraping, I don't eat them very much. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Judith, what's up, Judith? Good to see you. Welcome. All right, cool. We were essentially like, I think I pretty much started all the conversations we've been having up to when you showed up, Judith. Uh, but um, but that's pretty much where we're at. So we have some more songs in the queue, and they're all '90s tunes. So if you want to hear anything, just hop in there and request something. We got a bunch of '90s tunes to choose from. Oreo O's. Oh yeah, the Oreo O's. Got it. Oreos in a bowl with milk is better. I see. Gotcha. Nikki. Okay, so Nikki asked about. Okay, gotcha. See, now I can actually blame Nikki. Like it's not like I'm blaming somebody because I messed up and I'm trying to cover it up or take somebody down with me. No, now it's actually Nikki's fault. See, 2026 is working out for everybody here. It's great. 2026 is on a freaking roll. Fly Asian guy, you said, I imagine all the Girl Scouts having a board meeting like that now. We had a strong showing in Q1, but we need to up our numbers going into Q2. Our sales have really dropped. The value of our Girl Scout cookies have been depreciating. It's been depreciating in value, as you can see from the pie chart over here. And so, in order for us to maximize our dollar and maximize our resources, we have to keep our sales out of the red. We have investors that have been looking at our company for who knows how long. And we have big, big investors. They are willing to put millions and millions of dollars into our Samoas. No other Girl Scout cookies, just Samoas. So for Q2, we have to make the numbers, and we have to make them big. So if you got to work a 12-hour shift, work the 12-hour shift. Hey, Nikki. Hey, how are you? Yeah, this is great. Yeah, these the questions that I'm looking at on this site, there are a lot of the questions were generally made to ask Gen Zers about 90s stuff, right? But I'm looking for questions that would work for like to where it could be to get perspectives from anybody who wants to answer, whether you're a millennial, Gen Xer, late millennial, early Gen Zer, late Gen Xer, I'm trying to find questions that would, work for multiple generations instead of just Gen Z. Because this site was made for, asking Gen Z these questions, but we're trying to broaden it a little bit. Yeah, the 11-year-old CEO. We have to get our numbers from red to black. No exceptions. Also, does anybody have Sonic the Hedgehog? So I can play on my Sega Genesis. I always think of tagalongs when I hear people say they speak Tagalog. Surely I can't be the only one. Yeah, they'll be like maraming salamat po, and they'll be like, what kind of candy what kind of cookie is that? Is that a snack food? It's gotta be. Oh, I know what that is. That's the stuff that they sell at Wegmans. Don't they sell that at Trader Joe's? That maraming salamat po? Don't they sell that at Trader Joe's? All right. I almost typed Tagalog instead of Tagalongs. Honestly, I what I was going to assume happened, because I know that would probably happen on my phone, is that I would type Tagalongs and then the phone would autocorrect it to Tagalog, and it would be like, did you mean Tagalog? No. Otherwise, I would have typed it. Genius. Thanks, Goog. Genius. I would have typed it if I had meant it. Got to give it a little bite, Autocorrect is, being pretty aggressive, so you got to bite back. All right. Okay. Yo, listen up, here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him. Inside and outside, blew his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, da dee da die, da dee da die, da dee da die, da dee da die, da
die. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Fly Asian guy, he said, my favorite language is tagalongs, and my favorite cookie is Tagalog. Fair enough. I mean, whose isn't? Come on now. I have a blue house with a blue window. Blue is the color of all that I wear. Blue are the streets and now the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so blue. Blue are the people here that walk around. Blue like my Corvette, it's in and outside. Blue are the words I say and what I think. Blue are the feelings that live inside me. I'm blue, da-dum-dee-da-dum-die, 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 da-dum-dee-da-dum-die. I'm blue, da-dum-dee-da-dum-die, 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 da-dum-dee-da-dum-die. I have a blue house with a blue window. Blue like my... Wait. Blue is the color of all that I wear. Blue are the streets and now the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so blue. Blue are the people here that walk around. Blue like my Corvette, it's in and outside. Blue are the words I say and what I think. Blue are the feelings that live inside me. I'm blue, da-dum-dee-da-dum-die, 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 da-dum-dee-da-dum-die. I'm blue, da-dum-dee-da-dum-die, 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 da-dum-dee-da-dum-die. I have a blue house with a blue window. Blue is the color of all that I wear. Blue are the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so blue. Blue are the people here that walk around. Blue like my Corvette, it's in and outside. Blue are the words I say and what I think. Blue are the feelings that live inside me. I'm blue, da-dum-dee-da-dum-die, 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 da-dum-dee-da-dum-die. Ah, very nice. Blue, like the Avatar movie, people, or the Smurfs. I think the Smurfs were the 80s, if I'm not mistaken. I think they were the 80s. Yeah. Da 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 da. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Snorks. Okay, wait a minute, that's also 80s as well. Okay. Wow.
Mira, you said Miri wanted to raid you last night. She's like, "Where's?" Oh yeah, yeah. But I had my the gig I was telling you guys about, which was great, by the way. But getting there was a hassle. Like, so, okay, you'll be listening now. Okay, got it. Well, you'll be able to take this story with you and share it with your friends and family sometime this week, you know? Thanks for coming by, Nikki. I appreciate it. And that was very red and tubular. And, it was. And rock on, Nikki, rock on. You know, I'm trying to find some 90s lingo. What was it from Power Rangers? More phenomenal. So Fly Asian Guy, the show was called Snorks. Where it's like the characters had snorkels for antennae, and yeah, it was kind of in the same vein as the Smurfs. Yeah, I remember watching that cartoon a lot. Okay, you're gonna tell Miri I'm still on. Okay. Yeah, tubular. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, Fly Asian Guy. That's it. That's it, right there. Yeah. Although I'm seeing some search results from Google that I haven't ever seen before. There's apparently a show called Dino Saucers. Never heard of that before. And The Biscuits, which it looks like. Okay, it looks like it's puppies that are knights. The Biscuits. That's funny. And then Dino Saucers looks like it could be like like He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, but they're all dinosaurs. Calvin's making things up again. I I wouldn't want to make that up. That was a really fun cartoon to watch. Snorks, that is. I've never seen Dino Saucers. The heck is... Wait, now I'm just finding a bunch of stuff. Tiger sharks. Why in the... Wow, what the heck? This kind of looks like Thundercats. Oh, unless it's related. Okay, hold on. Let me go to the Thundercats wiki real quick. Tiger Sharks had aired as part of the comic strip, which had featured the segment along with three other segments: the Mini Monsters, Street Frogs, and Karate Cat. The show follows the same patterns and crew as Thundercats and Silverhawks. Silverhawks, wings of death and wings of steel. Silverhawks. Hmm. Okay, so wow. But these shows are all in the 80s. Yeah, Samurai, Pizza Cats, and then SWAT Cats, Street Sharks. My goodness, Fly Asian Guy. Those are some freaking edgy cartoons. SWAT Cats and Street Sharks. Gargoyles. Very edgy. And then Mummies Alive was really cool. Mummies Alive kind of reminded me of what was another show like Mummies Alive? I wonder if it. There's another show that kind of reminds me of Mummies Alive. Uh The Mighty Ducks. Here come the Mighty Ducks, burning up the ice. It's time for the Mighty Ducks, time to rock and roll. Yeah, the animated series. Wow, 96, huh? That's insane. Yeah, X-Men and Batman the Animated Series, two shows that had fantastic openings. Um, it's funny because my brother and I were actually talking about the X-Men series the other day, and then we were talking about a few other shows as well, like the Double Dragon TV show, the Mortal Kombat TV show, um, Mega Man. I think they were all on. They were all on one channel, UPN. I think no, TBS. I think they were on. Yeah, Double Dragon, Street Fighter, Mega Man, Mortal Kombat. Yeah, yeah, Mighty Max as well. Mighty Max. I wonder if there's a question here that's connected to all of that, all the stuff we talked about. Probably not. Oh well, here's a good one. Here's a good question. Okay, so here's one question that is. Oh yeah, the Mario, the Mario Brothers cartoon. Yeah, and the Zelda cartoon. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I might have to go back and watch more of those. Um. Okay. Here's one question. It's the question's asking what's one '90s trend that makes no sense today. That is, what's one '90s trend that people were a part of that wouldn't make sense today? That's actually a really good question because that's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, Michael. Yeah. Well, excuse me, princess. God, that's been memed so many times. It's unreal, dude. Unreal. Let's see. Yeah, Pinecone, same. I gotta get hit with that too. One '90s trend that makes no sense today. I don't know. Um, I guess. Man, that's a really good question. I don't really know. Maybe like the giant T-shirts that you'd see rappers wear, or was that more of a that was a 2000s thing, wasn't it? I think that was a 2000s thing. Yeah, you had a lot of those rappers in the 2000s wearing like giant T-shirts. Yeah, but I think that was a 2000s thing, wasn't it? Jinko jeans, probably things that have to do with technology we didn't have yet. Hmm. Man, that's a really good question. I don't know because a lot of the stuff that was really trending in the '90s was really cool. Most fashion trends seem to come back eventually. So I'm wondering if maybe this. I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's a really good question. What's one '90s trend that makes no sense today? I guess not having other phone brands be as reliable as the Nokia. Like if you were to drop your Nokia, probably from like a 20-story building, you'd probably still have that Nokia phone. It would still be intact. That thing is like literally a freaking weapon of mass destruction. Wearing jeans backwards like crisscross. That could be it. Yeah, that could be one because I mean, it's very strange. Very strange, you know? Carrying a boombox on your shoulder as an accessory. Yeah. It's probably what would allow, people to justify carrying around a Walkman instead of a boombox. Because if you're carrying around a boombox, then generally that would probably be like, hey, do a dance move or do some dance moves or whatever. So then you would have to carry the mat. You'd have to carry the boombox, and you'd have to carry the mat for people to do some like dancing on or some b-boy stuff. You'd have to carry the mat. You have to carry the boombox. You probably have to carry like the. You'd have to make sure you know the area so you can plug your boombox in. Like, does this wall have an outlet? Otherwise, I can't use my Bluetooth. I mean, my boombox. I was reading Pinecone. I was reading your Bluetooth comment as I was talking about that. That's funny. Yeah, that's insane. I don't know. I guess what's one '90s trend that uh, makes no sense today? The Land Before Time series, and why that has like 20,000 movies. No, I'm joking. But the Land Before Time did have a lot of movies. Probably, like, honestly, if they really wanted to, like, they probably could have made like a Land Before Time cinematic universe. With the amount of movies that they made, they probably could have made a Land Before Time cinematic universe. You know, start off with the original characters from the movie, and then have them progress through the Land Before Time universe, and then you have other characters from other movies, and then they all come together, and like the Land Before Time Infinity War and the Land Before Time Endgame. With how many movies they made, they might as well make a cinematic universe. I've seen some pretty big Bluetooth speakers. Oh wow, I assume that they might have been Bose, maybe Bose speakers. That sounds like something Bose would do. The answer is nothing because the '90s were perfect. Bugles, manicures, Pringles, duck faces. Exactly. Carrying a boombox on your shoulder. Gangsta's Paradise. It's a win. Too many cool things from the '90s. Too many. Maybe I should have asked this question instead. What trends from the late 1990s do you wish would make a comeback? Yeah, that's probably a little bit easier to answer. Let's see. Let's see. So Double Dragon, that was 93 to 94, and then let's see. Street Sharks was going from 94 to 97. Yeah, so this was all like early to mid 90s. Street Sharks, Creepy Crawlers. Oh wow, totally forgot about that show. Creepy Crawlers, Street Sharks, Double Dragon. Extreme Dinosaurs. What the heck is Extreme Dinosaurs? Never seen this before. I wonder if this was another like toy brand that needed a TV show to market the toys. Oh yeah, I forgot they made a RoboCop cartoon. Yeah, honestly, when it comes to trends from the '90s, late '90s, you wish you would make a comeback. Uh, that's a good question actually. I just remembered they randomly had swords in the Double Dragon cartoon. I honestly would like to go back and rewatch those episodes because I remember bits and pieces of it. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't really remember much of it at all. I do remember Mortal Kombat though. Mortal Kombat and Mega Man. I was always watching Mega Man. Killer Tomatoes? I wouldn't be surprised. Cartoon. Holy moly, there is one. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Haven't I feel like I've seen this before. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. What in the world? This is insane. Whoa. Katsuchi was a part of the cast for this show? Yeah, she's a bit of a legend in the VA realm. Legend in general. Combat time. Oh man, I wonder if they had to force Sonya to say that line, and how many times it took for them to get it right. So I was looking up Katsuchi on Google, and then there's a section where it says people also search for. So they have Steven Spielberg, okay, and then they have Christine Cavanaugh, Tress MacNeille, Tara Strong. I grew up with all of those actresses across various cartoons: Rugrats, Cat Dog, Invader Zim, Fairly Odd Parents. Cree Summer's in this list as well. Cree Summer, E.G. Daily, Jeff Bennett, Gray Delisle, Nancy Cartwright. Well, Nancy Cartwright, from Simpsons, but I think I ended up finding about Nancy Cartwright a little bit later, because I started to get into Simpsons a little bit more, probably when I was a little older. But Jim Cummings, definitely Jim Cummings. Wow, they're showing a lot of Frank Welker. Yeah, man, these are Tim Curry, legendary voice actors here. In Street Fighter, Guile, Sonic booming everything and everyone. Yeah, exactly. We didn't even talk about, oh man, Nickelodeon. Oh my gosh, dude. Nickelodeon was the quintessential kids channel. It had the best shows on it. And then you had Cartoon Network, which also had some legendary cartoons as well. Dexter's Laboratory, Johnny Bravo, Powerpuff Girls. Even the segments, the segments in some of those shows, like Dexter's Laboratory, with what's the monkey superhero's name? I forget his name, but that was Dexter's pet, but he was a superhero as well. Yeah. Okay. Time to do some Goldfinger. That's insane that this was a 97 tune. It sounds like it should have been from the mid 2000s. Excuse me. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. So here I am, doing everything I can, holding on to what I am, pretending I'm a Superman. I'm trying to keep the ground on my feet. Seems the world's falling down around me. The nights are long, I'm singing a song to try to make the answers more than maybe. And I'm so confused about what to do. Sometimes I wanna throw it all away. lost count of sheep. My mind is racing faster every minute. What could I do more? Yeah, I'm really not sure. I know I'm running in circles, but I can't quit. And I'm so confused about what to do. Sometimes I wanna throw it all away, controlling everything inside. Feeling weak, I don't feel right. You're telling me I have to change. You're telling me to act my age. But if all that I can do is just sit and watch time go, then I'll have to say goodbye. Life's too short to watch it fly. To watch it fly. So here I am, growing older all the time, looking older all the time, feeling younger in my mind. Here I am, doing everything I can, holding on to what I am, pretending I'm a Superman. Super cool song. Great request, Pinecone. Great request. All right. Yeah. Okay, let's see. All right, let's take a half step down. Yeah, it is a pretty cool tune. I have some other Goldfinger tunes that I haven't played in a while, but what's the other one? I don't want to, I don't want to read, don't want to hear about life, don't want to hear a spokesman, I don't want to talk, don't want to believe the goddamn singer of the song, don't want to hear a spokesman. What happened to dignity? Did it go away again? Just like some worn out trend, and I'll never be a dancer. Yeah. What happened to puberty, basking in insecurity? Yeah. I got problems on my own. Oh yeah, for sure. And then I think, do I have some Mighty Mighty Boss Tones on my song? I think I should have it there. I might play that after this one. Just because. The impression that I get. Da, 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 da. Yeah, great song.
Looking out a dirty old window, down below the cars in the city go rushing by. I sit here alone and I sit here alone and I wonder why. Friday night and everyone's moving, I can feel the heat but it's soothing, heading down. I search for the beat in this dirty town. The young ones are going downtown, the young ones are growing. We're the kids in America, oh, we're the kids in America, oh. Everybody live for the music, go around. Bright light, the music gets faster. Look, boy, don't check on your watch, not another glance. I'm not leaving now, honey, not a chance. Hot shots give me no problems. Much later, baby, you'll be saying, never mind. You know life is cruel, life is never kind. We're making a story, kind hearts don't grab any glory. We're the kids in America, oh, we're the kids in America, oh. Everybody live for the music, go around.
Fly Asian Guy, you said a ska band, all members who I was friends with in college, called Axis of Evil, ended up opening up for the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones at one of their shows. Dang, that's cool. Wow. But they're going to remember that for the rest of their lives. That is sick.
Come closer, baby, that's better. Gotta get a brand new experience, feeling right. Oh, don't try to stop, baby, hold me tight. Outside a new day is dawning. Outside suburbia is sprawling everywhere. I don't wanna go, baby. New York to East California. It doesn't know it's coming, I want ya. We're the kids in America, oh. We're the kids in America, oh. Everybody live for the music, go We're the kids, we're the kids, we're the kids in America. We're the kids, we're the kids, we're the kids in America. We're the kids, we're the kids, we're the kids in America. We're the kids, we're the kids, we're the kids in America. We're the kids, we're the kids, we're the kids in America. We're the kids, we're the kids, we're the kids in America. We're the kids, we're the kids, we're the kids in America. We're the kids, We're the kids. We're the kids in America. We're the kids. We're the kids. We're the kids in America. We're the kids. We're the kids. We're the kids in America. We're the kids. We're the kids. We're the kids in America. We're the kids. We're the kids. We're the kids in America. We're the kids. We're the kids. We're the kids in America. We're the kids. We're the kids. We're the kids in America. We're the kids. We're the kids. We're the kids in America. We're the kids. We're the kids. We're the kids in America. We're the kids in America.
Yeah, this was in the Jimmy Neutron movie. Yeah, I ended up hearing this song first in the Digimon movie. Yeah. Ba da 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 da. I feel like this song would be good for that cartoon Codename Kids Next Door. Yeah, yeah, this would actually work for that show. That was a really cool show, by the way. Do 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 do. All right. Cool. Let's It's interesting. This is actually a pretty cool the way the stream worked out. It worked out really well because not only did we get through some 90s tunes, but we were also going down memory lane and talking about a lot of nostalgic things from the 90s and things that we had come across around that time. It's really cool. So with that being said, let's go ahead and let's do like two more 90s tunes. Because I've got so many 90s songs in this list. I've got so many. Like, we would have to make like a second 90s day and just... But even then, it still wouldn't be enough. Still wouldn't be enough time. Okay. Oh, here's a good one. And then it wouldn't really be 90s without this one as well. All right. '90s streams of the '90s. Oh, geez. So it would be one giant stream. And it would have a bunch of 90s tunes. And then we just keep doing that 89 more times. Whew. They'll be like, when will it end? Let it end. Let it end. Funny enough, I'm about to play a Pokemon. I'm about to play the Pokemon song, but prior to this, I was playing a song. I was playing Kids in America, which was on the Digimon the movie soundtrack. So it's funny, Digimon. I'm playing a song from a Digimon movie first, and then we're going from Digimon to Pokemon. That's funny. Okay.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test, to train them is my cause. I will travel all across the land, searching far and wide. Teach Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Pokemon, our heart's so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. So true. My courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. So true. My courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon.
Very nice. I guess that means you have to do the themes for. Oh man, Monster Rancher. I can't even remember how that goes. Monster Rancher, he's a hero. Gonna take the heroes down to zero. Go. I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, no. Like something's off here. Something's off. Okay, so the original Japanese version of Monster Rancher is called Monster Farm. Oh wow, Miho Komatsu sang the original opening for this show, the Japanese version. Wow, cool. Do, 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 do. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Monster Rancher tune kind of sounds like the One Piece the original, I mean the 4Kids TV One Piece opening. It has like the but actually it also well it's kind of like a mix between the 4Kids TV One Piece opening and Danny Phantom because it has like the light rapping in the song and then they have the vocals that pop up, you know. Yeah. I was transported to a faraway land in a world where monsters rule. Monster Rancher. I'm looking at the video. I'm listening to the song right now, and I ended up seeing one of the comments on the video. One of the comments says, "You were either into Pokemon or Digimon, or that one weird kid who liked Monster Rancher." Oh, sorry. You were either into Pokemon or Digimon, or you were that one kid who liked Monster Rancher. My friend and I are like, jokes on him. We liked all three. Yeah, I think I was watching Monster Rancher when it came out, but I don't really remember much of it. You know, I do remember that yellow Cyclops looking guy, the giant eyeball, and then the rock golem guy that looks like something you'd see from I think from Sonic the Hedgehog 3, the giant golem guy. Yeah, the one eyeball guy. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't say Yu-Gi-Oh out of that comment, that YouTube comment. Yu-Gi-Oh was freaking legit. And Metabots. Metabots. It's time to battle, bro, battle, till you drop more Metabots. Don't lose control. It's time to make it to the top. More power. Metabots. What a great opening. Great opening. Fantastic anime. When you go back and you watch the anime, the voice acting, it it's not just like voice acting that only works for the 90s. I mean, yes, it does. But at the same time, you could watch it in any other decade and it would still be some of the best voice acting I've heard across multiple shonen anime that was marketed here in the States. You know, yeah, like even better than Pokemon and Digimon. You know, the power players. Metabots was definitely ahead of its time in terms of its voice acting and stuff like that. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time to do. Oh shoot, Aurora, welcome back. Da, 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 da. Yeah, the thing with Monster Rancher is that Monster Rancher, like they were trying to capitalize off of game consoles that would use discs. So like the console that was in Monster Rancher and the things that they would use were CDs. And I think around that time, that was, when the Sega Dreamcast and the Sega Saturn. Let's see, hold on. Let me just double check this real quick. Monster Rancher, right? So that was Monster Farm in Japanese. Let's see. It came out in 1999. And let me see. Monster Farm. Right. So popular series in Japan. Oh wow. And it has a cult following? Wow. That I didn't know. Oh my gosh. They've had stuff going on since 1997. And as of 2022, there was a game called Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher. 2022. Whoa. I didn't realize that it had been so popular. Well, I didn't know that it had a cult following. Let's see. The TV series, Monster Farm. That was in 99. Okay. So I wonder if they were kind of responding to, let's see, the Sega Saturn. Sega Saturn. Okay, released in 1995 in May 1995 in Japan and North America. I'm sorry, 94, November 94 in Japan, May 95 in North America, and July 1995 in Europe. Okay. And then the PlayStation. The first one came out in 94. Okay, so 94 for the PlayStation, 95 for the Sega Saturn. Yeah, because this was also around the time when Sega was really trying to keep up with the big guys, Nintendo and PlayStation, but definitely PlayStation. Okay, so I wonder if Monster Rancher was inspired by these consoles. And Sega CD, exactly. Sega CD. I wonder, were there any? Let's see, because Sega CD didn't Sega CD have Sonic CD as one of its flagship games? Let's see, the Sega CD game library featured acclaimed games. Okay, there we go. Sonic CD, Lunar the Silver Star, Lunar Eternal Blue, Popful Mail, and Snatcher. Got it. I don't recognize any of these other games other than Sonic CD. And then the 32X, I wonder if that was the last console they released before they just decided to stop releasing consoles. Oh, geez. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Oh, okay. It was an add-on. Got it. I think I remember seeing something about this in a video. About Sega. They produced 800,000 units and sold 665,000 by the end of 1994. Selling the rest at steep discounts until it was discontinued in 96. As Sega turned its focus to the Saturn. 32X is considered a commercial failure. Lunar Silver Star. Story. Great JRPG. I see. It kind of reminds me of... there was a game that came out a long time ago that my brothers would play a lot, called Dark Cloud. And the main character from Dark Cloud kind of looks like the main character from Lunar Silver Star a little bit. Lunar Silver Star had great music too, actually. Oh yeah? Okay. So that game, Lunar Silver Star, ported over to PS1 eventually and just recently remastered. Oh yeah? Wow. Well, hopefully they were able to do that justice for all the fans who have, enjoyed it, yourself included. Because sometimes companies do remasters and it doesn't, but they don't follow through with what they were promising the remasters would be. Oh, we have an Elton John tune in there. All right. Cool. Let's actually bump that up to the top. I'm trying to remember how I played this on piano, because I usually play this one on piano when I can. Let's see. There we go. Check, 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 check. Okay, cool. Let's see. So if I can remember correctly. Oh wow, microphone. What are you doing? What are you doing, mate? What are you doing? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, E flat. Whew. Great request, Herrera. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. I saw you dancing out the ocean, running fast along the sand. A spirit born of earth and water, fire flying from your hands. In the instant that you love someone, where is it? There it is. In the instant that you love someone, in the second that the hammer hits, reality runs up your spine, and the pieces finally fit. And all I really needed was the one. Wait. There it is. And all I really needed was the one. Like freedom feels where wild horses run. When stars collide, like you and I, no shadows block the sun. And all I really needed, baby, you're the one. There are caravans we follow, drunken nights in dark hotels, when chances breathe between the silence, when sex and love no longer gel. For each man in its time is king, until he walks along the beach and sees his future in the water, a long lost heart within his reach. And all I really needed was the one. Like freedom fields where wild horses run, when stars collide, like you and I, the shadows block the sun. And all I really needed, oh baby, you're the one.
like freedom fields where wild horses run. When stars collide like you and I, no shadows block the sun. Whoa, and all I really needed, oh baby, you're the one.
Great request, Herrera. Wow. That's actually one of my favorite Elton John tunes to play because the chord progression is so unique and also very dramatic, very cinematic, very cinematic sounding. Yeah, it's really, really cool. It's the chords used in this are just really colorful. Oh, the seventh. Oh man, such a cool transition. And then this to go back to the main root of the chorus progression. And then, you have this, but then he's going back up a whole step. Whoa. So, just through this chord alone, he's going from and it sounds like he's using like this F sharp as like the guiding note to the next chord. Wow. I mean, when I was listening to it and playing the chords and stuff, it sounded great, but when it came to really analyzing it, I don't know if I've really done that. This is such a great song. Martoon, hey, good to see you. It reminds me of your song If I Ever Fall. Yeah. Can't even play my own song. Yeah. The song, it has a lot of really colorful chords. But it also follows that really popular jazz progression, where it's you also hear it in If I Ain't Got You. Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. If it ain't you, baby, if I ain't got you, baby. Some people want them, some people
some just want everything, and everything means nothing if I ain't got you.
Yeah, it's a really popular jazz chord progression that you hear, and soul as well. What's another song that uses this? You also hear it in J-pop and J-rock tunes as well. They have this jazz chord progression in there too somewhere. Oh, for example, like and anime themes as well. Like in one of the One Piece openings, I think it's the 6th or 7th one. It goes like. Actually, that's more like the 2-5-1 chord progression. Right here. 2, 5, 1. Yeah. So it has a jazz chord progression in there, but it's not. But anyway, good stuff. Anyway, Martoon, good to see you. Thank you for coming by. We are going to do one more song, though, to close out the stream. And then we'll call it a night. Move this guy out of the way. Hope you've been doing well, Martoon. All right. Wait, oops, shut it off. Do 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 do. I need this one. One more song after the one. Encore, encore, encore. Oh, yeah, Fly Asian guy. Oh, look at. I have to look at my invisible watch here. Oh, look at the time. Oh, darn it. If only I had more time. Oh, my watch is why isn't it working properly? It's showing me that I should probably be heading out soon. And oh man, dang it! I only wish I had more time to do more encores. If only there was just so much more time in the day. Oh yeah, the calculator watches. On the way. On the way. I gotta redo that loop. Hey, Brandon, what's up, man? I would like to reach out my hand, always say you, always tell you to run. How many say, how many will pick me up with golden hands, and always say you, always tell you to run. I know you say I'm the but I would like to hold my little hand, and we will run, we will, and we will grow, we will. I would like to hold my little hand, and we will run, we will, and we will grow. See me on my way. My way, me on my way. Send me on my way. Send me on my way. Nice one, Brendan. Send me on my way. Alright, let's see. Fly Asian guy. Could it be something from Shania Twain, maybe? Unless that was late 90s, going into the 2000s. Maybe, well, maybe not Shania Twain, because that's probably going into the 2000s. Maybe something by Selena. Yeah, Cobbs, that's the reason why I wanted to play it, because that's how I ended up finding this song too. Yeah, Fly Asian guy, dang it. No Shania Twain. Probably no Selena either. And I would like to reach out my hand on the way to tell, on the way to tell you to run. Let me tell you, now pick me up when you go to hell, on the way to sail, on the way to tell you to run. I'm just saying to you, I would like to hold my hand, and we will run, we will, and we will grow, we will. I would like to hold my little hand, and we will run, we will, and we will grow. Send me on my way. Send me on my way. Send me on my way. Matilda's such a good movie. I rewatched it a few weeks ago. Oh yeah, it's great. Anyone can see that the road they walk on is paved. Hey, very nice. We literally played that song last night at a gig. Great song, great song, great song. And I would like to reach out my hand on the way to say, on the way to say you to run. I'm gonna say on the way. Wait, Fly Asian guy, you Googled it? Brendan, the other one that I am familiar with is Out of My Mind. Or is it Out of My Head? One of those, Out of My Head. And I would like to reach out my hand on the way to sail, on the way to tell you to run. I would like to reach out my hand on the way to sail, on the way to tell you to run. Oh, really? Hold on, I'm coming. Hold on. Wow. Okay, I can see why that makes sense. I can see why that'd be number one. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Out of My Head by Fastball. That's it. Sometimes I feel like I am drunk behind the wheel of possibility, however it may roll. Yeah, this part's really cool. Da 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 da. Because it sounds like something else, honestly. Ba da ba ba da 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 da. It must have been love, but it's over now. Great song. Wow, that was number 2, huh? Oh yeah, nothing compares. Oh shoot, I gotta. Wait, how does that go? Nothing compares to. I don't know why I'm getting that mixed up with Olivia Newton-John's "Hopelessly Devoted to You." Wow. Poison. Wow. Yeah, these are hits, man. Unbreak my heart, say you love me again. I had to play that live a couple of times. It was good. Wasn't too bad. Nothing compares to you. Nothing compares. Wait. Nope. Vision of Love by Mariah Carey. Right, Brendan. Yeah, exactly. Prince wrote it first, and then, he wrote it, and then Sinead O'Connor ended up singing it. Yeah, that's true. I didn't know Toni Braxton was a Marylander. So, Can't Touch This was number 9. Hold on to your love. Hold on to your love. Okay, hold on. Vision of Love. How come I've never heard this song before? Another Day in Paradise was number 7. That makes sense. That song is amazing. Oh, get out of here. Oh, Vision of Love has that little has the high pitched whistle note that Mariah Carey does. I wonder if that's what made it uh why it ended up on the Billboard charts, the top 10. Prince's cover of The Middle. Wait, the only song I've heard that has that title is Jimmy Eat World. The entirety of Ice Ice Baby from Memory. Don't give me too much credit on that, man. Do not give me credit for that at all. Actually. Oh, Michael Bolton was number 2. Hell, tell me, how am I supposed to live without you? That would literally play on every Time Life infomercial at 3 a.m. Can't wait until 2020's night where Calvin just does the entirety of Silk Sonic's album. I actually went back and I listened to a bunch of Silk Sonic tunes. Um, One of them being Skate. Skate for me, baby. Skate. The slide on over. Slide here on over. And then obviously, smoking out the window. Tell me how could you do this to me? Oh yeah, emotions. Yeah. Da 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 emotions. Da 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 da. Da 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 emotions. Yeah, lyrics. You know, they were a thing. His cover at an Oscars after party in 2009. Oh wow. Did not know he did a cover of that song. That's crazy. How am I supposed to live without pizza? Well, if the pizza isn't very good, if the pizza's garbage, you can live without it. Otherwise, how can you live without pizza? Maybe I should stop playing some Zelda because it's gonna summon Hylia and Nikki, and it's like almost midnight. It's almost midnight, and she probably needs to rest and things. But that's essentially the bad signal for Hylia and Nikki. Imagine Prince covering your song and adding an extra solo and making up new words to it. Oh wow! So is that what happened with the Jimmy Eat World tune? Dang, that's crazy. I know that if he did that for one of my songs, I'd be like, dude, please do more of this. Let's see. 1999. Believe. Do you believe in love after love? I can feel something inside me say. Okay, no scrubs makes sense. Angel of mine. Oh, Heartbreak Hotel. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that Whitney Houston did. Oh, I didn't know she sang along with Faith Evans. Dang, that's crazy. That would have been. That's that's quite the combo. Kelly Price. I'm not sure who Kelly Price is. I probably should know though. Hit me, baby, one more time. Yeah, yeah. Kiss me. That's a song that is. I can totally see that being in the top 10. Genie in a bottle. Oh yeah. Every morning and the halo da 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 da. Nobody's supposed to be here. Oh, living la vida loca. Their lips are devil red, and the skin's the color of mocha. Yeah, that's that song was literally playing all the time, all the time. Crazy. No, Brendan, no voice messages from a '90s store owner. But we were talking about that earlier, kind of joking about it, you know, because I think Elmo Hawk, who comes in here as well, asked about if there was like a '90s store owner and he was trying to sell some stuff, and basically we were saying that the '80s store owner um, and the '90s store owner are the same person, but this person just changes wardrobes and goes across, like if the '80s store is on one side of the street, the '90s store is on the other side of the street, and he just goes back and forth between the two stores and scams people. Oh my God, William Hung's version of She Bangs. Jeez, man. That was rough. That was rough. I imagine the hosts had to. They were probably wondering, is this some kind of joke? This is somebody playing a joke on us? 80's trying to sell you something that would just be a yuppie. Either that or a broken Rubik's Cube. He's like, yeah, it's fine. It still works. It still works. You just have to, you know, believe in yourself. Yeah. Did you have a Hollywood Video as well, Brendan? Hollywood Video? You know what? That could be a song lyric, Brendan. You might want to write that down. My mind is a broken Rubik's Cube. Yeah, you might want to write that down. It's pretty cool, man. It's a pretty awesome line. Hollywood Video, Blockbuster, right? And then Sunrise. Sunrise Video? No, not Sunrise. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it was Sunrise Video. No. I'm thinking of something else. Never mind. They were a local video shop. Okay, gotcha. There was another one. A local video shop, ice cream shop that sponsored my brother's baseball team. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, Hollywood Video was more of a chain. So, yeah, okay. The one you're talking about is local. Well, I'm talking about one that's, I guess it was national, yeah. Hollywood Video was pretty much all over the place. But they had, there was one store that I'm thinking of, I'm forgetting the name of it, but we ended up going to get a bunch of anime from there. Or at least we would see different types of anime. And that's how I found out about some of the other ones that I was curious about, but probably wasn't old enough to watch. Like, there was one anime called Bubblegum Crisis that I don't think I was old enough to watch. And then Blue Origin? No. No. Blue something. It was essentially like a it was like a special ops team, a spec ops team, and then it was like a thriller horror anime. Blue something. I'm drawing a blank on it. Why does it keep giving me Blue Exorcist? Blue Gender. That's it. That's the one. Oh no. Okay. It looks like it was a robot anime. Okay. Never mind then. I was thinking that it was like a spec ops team, but yeah, it looks like it's a robot anime. It's a space horror anime, but yeah, it looks like it's a robot anime. And let's see, created by Ryosuke Takahashi, the creator of Votoms. He created Votoms. Yeah, okay, gotcha. So that's definitely robot anime for sure. Mecha anime, excuse me. Whoa. Oh, wow. Okay, Chesapeake Bagels. Got it. We had more in buying the Switchfoot CD. The beautiful letdown at Kmart, and apparently the inlet of wherever it is. Okay, gotcha. Wow. Yeah, we were literally talking about Kmart earlier in the stream. Wow, yeah, I never, I probably won't end up watching Blue Gender because I'm not really a fan of horror. But I can see why this anime was as popular as it was. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Thank you, Fly Asian Guy. Coming in for the save, man. Another anime that I really, really loved, that I wish they had made more seasons for, was Outlaw Star. Great, great anime. I just wish that they had done more with it. You know, it only had 26 episodes, but I feel like they could have done so much more with it. Yeah. Um, no problem. I remember the title, but never actually saw Blue Gender either. Yeah, there were a lot of anime that I came across at that store that I'm blanking on, like Bubblegum Crisis, Blue Gender. Um, I think Slayers was another one that I came across. I probably, yeah, I probably was too young to watch that show. um, and then, yeah, there were others. Calvin, I'll give you something if you can tell me what the K in Kmart stands for. Well, obviously, it stands for crazy cool. Or it stands for crazy mart. Or cool mart. I really don't know what else it could be. It wouldn't really make sense if it weren't any of those two. So. Oh, Guyver. Now I know that they had made a live action TV show for Guyver, but I never had the chance to actually watch the anime. But yeah, I remember watching the live action version of Guyver. Like, or maybe more like inspired by Guyver, called Guyford. Um, because the show is essentially it was essentially a tokusatsu show that kind of like it's like Kamen Rider or Super Sentai, where like there's a hero who transforms through a device and then he fights monsters. But it says that the show Guyford borrowed aspects from Kamen Rider, Fist of the North Star, and Guyver Bio Booster Armor, right? So yeah, but I haven't actually seen Guyver itself. I have seen the show Guyford, which is inspired by Guyver. Not to be confused with McGyver. Originally incorporated in 1899 as SS Craze Corporation, Kmart became one of the largest retailers. Wow, almost 2,500 stores. Almost 2,500. Wow, that is amazing. Kresge? Huh. You think anyone ever spelled crazy with a K in 1899? I think that would have been cool. Yeah, that would have been pretty crazy, pretty cool. The guy that can engineer his way out of everything. Exactly. MacGyver can essentially, he can take I don't know, a rubber band and then use it to disable a nuclear weapon. He's like, if I could just get the rubber band to stretch across the panel like this, the panel won't be able to function properly and its electrical components will be destroyed because of the rubber band. MacGyver, you're a genius. That's a good question, Brendan. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I know they were saying something about how like there's it's like in a shoot, I think I watched a video about it, but I can't remember what they said or where they said it was. Oh, Hyattsville, really? It's up there? Wow. Yeah. Get the rubber band, place it across the panel, and that will stop this nuclear weapon from wiping out half the country. You're the only one who can do this, MacGyver. Leave it to me. I just got to get to a Staples first. What are the hours? The Staples is open. If I can just get to an Office Depot. Oh boy, what the heck? All right. Oh, Stevensville. I've never heard of Stevensville before. It's listed as a bus stop. Weird. I guess that Kmart decided to go the route of Bed Bath and Beyond. We'll just operate from online and we'll just be under overstock. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Okay. All right. Well, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I wanted to at least play one more song that was essentially 90s. I mean, all of the songs we played were from the 90s, but that one is like one of the quintessential 90s tunes. That and Pokemon, the Pokemon theme, which we played earlier. Oh, I'm gonna call it. What will you call it? I'm gonna call it finito. I'm gonna call it completo. I'm gonna call it mission completo. Play the song you wrote in the 90s when you were 5. I would need a set of bongos in order for me to do that. And even then, it would probably just be a bunch of ridiculousness. There would be no order behind the song whatsoever. Just chaos, pure chaos. That's what it would be. Some 90s originals. Oh man. 90s originals, yeah, just me on a freaking a set of bongos. This one is called breaking down the big corporations and conglomerates and allowing local businesses to compete with each other once again without feeling like they'll be acquired by a conglomerate. I'll be like, hey, Mom, Dad, I have a new song. They'll be like, all right, go ahead, show us. This one is called shutting down all social media platforms instantly and allowing people to go outside and breathe the fresh air once more. They'll be like, what the heck is up with our kid? The heck? Oh, Miri, what's up, Miri? Good to see you. Hey, Miri, we were literally about to close up shop, but we can do a song for you if you like. We were doing all 90s tunes today. Yeah, banging on I guess it would be banging on a trash can. Banging on a trash can. Let's see. Let me see. Can I choose? Yeah, why are they talking about social media in 1997? What the heck is up with our kid? Why is our kid making this weird song like this? Friendster. Oh my gosh, Brendan. Jeez. Yeah, Miri. Yeah. Usually we end up finishing before you do. But we had a lot of conversations about 90s stuff today. 90s paraphernalia, all kinds of 90s stuff. Food and fashion trends and technology and music. Good times. Yeah, Miri, let me choose a song for you, because I imagine you've got things to do, places to be, pianos to play. No, let me go ahead and choose a song for you. I don't know if you have anything in mind, but I guess just to make it a little easier for you, I'll just go ahead and choose something. Unless you find something in the song list, in which case, disregard. But I do have something that I can play. I can play for you. Okay. Okay, yeah. Let's do this one. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, that's a good question. If you do have a favorite song from the '90s, I might be able to give it a shot if I can play it. Otherwise, I might just choose something that's in the same vein. Yeah, Amiri, I figured I'd just give it a shot and see. But if there's something, if you had a favorite song that was from the '90s, I can try and play it. I was gonna do something, but I just decided to let's just switch it up a little bit. Okay, actually, let's lots of options here. Oh, oh. Okay, maybe we can do. I feel like you might have played this one before. A Ribbon in the Sky. Stevie Wonder. I don't know. I honestly feel like you might have played that one before. That just seems like something that you've probably made an arrangement for. Oh wait, that's an '80s song? I thought it was a '90s tune. Okay. Wow. Okay, never mind. Why do I have... See, I knew that there were songs that I might have missed. And editing, that is. Why? I thought that was an '80s... I mean, a '90s song. Alright, never mind then. Well, we'll just play some Cranberries then. See, Dragon, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, my life is changing every day in every possible way. And all my dreams, it's never quite as it seems, never quite as it seems.
this way before, but now I'm feeling it even more, because it came from you. And then I open up and see the person foreign here is me, a different way to be. Impossible to ignore, impossible to ignore. And they'll come true, impossible not to do, possible not to do. And now I tell you openly, you have my heart, so don't hurt me. You're what I couldn't find, a totally amazing mind, so understanding and so kind. You're everything to me. All my life is changing every day, in every possible way. And all my dreams is never quite as it seems, 'cause you're a dream to me, dream to me. Oh, 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 my life is changing every day, in every possible way. And all my dreams is never quite as it seems, 'cause you're a dream to me, dream to me.
Cool. Yeah, I've got so many songs in my song list. So many 90s tunes in my song list. Not enough time to play them all. Looks like we're going to have to do another 90s night soon. Thanks, Miri, for coming over. I appreciate it. And Sea Dragon, thank you for being here, too. Oh, Fly Asian Guy, you found some. Looks like whenever we talk about Captain Crunch, we'll have to use those emojis. Miri, thank you. Hold on. I had my... Let's do that again. Take two.
No way!
There we go. Miri, thank you very much. Is the number of songs more than 90? Actually, yes. Yeah. 162 songs. Let's see. Yeah, 162 songs. Yeah. Can you name a Celtic New Age song that hit the top 40 of the mainstream charts in the 90s? Well, I want to say Only Time, but maybe that's 2000s. Also, that may not be Celtic, but definitely New Age. Miri, thank you again. Yeah, man, the 90s is one of my favorite decades of music. The 90s and the 70s. '2000s is it competes with the 80s. Oh, I haven't heard of her before. Lorena McKennett. Oh. She's a Canadian artist. Okay. Oh yeah, I've never heard of her before. Is there a song you think I should listen to, Miri? And there's a Celtic style. Okay, got it. There is one album that came up called Parallel Dreams, but I don't know if that's like one of her newer albums or if it's like it's an older one. Her Mummer's Dance. Oh, okay. The Mummer's Dance. Okay, got it. Whoa. We need 182 songs. The next 20 songs will only be Blink 182 songs. I don't even know if I know that many Blink 182 songs. Whoa, okay. It's from her 6th album called The Book of Secrets. Oh, wow, and it's also a 90s tune. Mummer's Dance is a Celtic New Age song referring to the seasonal mummers play performed by groups of actors, often as house-to-house visits. Its lyrics indicate a springtime holiday. Oh, wow. This is pretty cool. I'm going to give this a listen. Okay. How did I know Miri would know? Miri's got like 6,000 songs in her song list. I'm thinking she's going to know. If you ask her for a song, she'll be like, "Well, I've got 8,000 songs on my list. I don't know. Maybe you could be a little bit more specific. What kind of song you want?" Oh, yep. It just went up to 10,000, like 30 seconds ago. But all jokes aside, though, like I've been through your song list, Miri, and I'm like, geez, there's so many songs in there. So many. You could honestly like yeah, you would have Well, you definitely have enough songs for a 24-hour live stream. That's for sure. You've got you've got more than enough songs for a 24-hour live stream. Tom's Diner. That one is actually, you know what? At first, I was thinking it was a 90s tune, but it's actually an 80s tune. Yeah. I'm like, really? It sounds so 90s, though. So, Mary, you have 474 90s tunes? Jeez. That's essentially the Billboard chart, the the Billboard chart from the 1990 all the way to 1999, and then a bunch of B-side tracks. 474 90s tunes. Wow. Gotcha. Yeah, Tom's Diner is definitely an 80s tune. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that it was a 90s tune at first. Brendan, the original version, the original non-remix version of the Macarena, that's what I grew up with. And then there were the other versions that came a little later, which were pretty good. Didn't know that it was an 80s tune, though. Wow. Now, how many songs do you have from the from the 1890s? Oh my goodness. Well, time for me to open up my booklet, or to open up my book, and blow the dust out, and check the list. I gotta brush the dirt off, blow the dust off the the outside of the book. Let's see. How many do we have in there? Back in 1890, when I was but a wee lad of 100 years old, 130. Yeah, let's see, 135. Back when I was but a wee 135. Back in my day, we didn't have these Nokia phones. Yeah, just pulled out a paper scroll. Or you could. Well, you'd probably you'd have like an ink pen, at least an ink pen, and then or maybe you could just, well, you'd probably have like some paper, but it would be, you know, probably one piece of paper. You probably wouldn't have a whole bunch, unfortunately. I have at least one song from the 1830s. Only because my mom told me of a song composed by my 5 times great grandfather. Yeah, so you can just commandeer it from from your family. Just be like, actually, I wrote this. This is my song. Yep, that's me. I wrote it. Well, Brendan, you'd be surprised. Back then, pagers were pretty developed. You see, pagers, they were using something called fiber optic connections, and that was pretty much how people were able to page each other. And then those pagers were destroyed, because I guess they didn't want people to get too familiar with fiber optic technology until maybe 100 years down the line, maybe 110 years down the line. So they had to destroy those pagers. The technology was too advanced for the people at the time, so they had to destroy it and bring it back 110 years or so later. 100 years later. Yeah, so you'd be surprised. Back in the 1800s, they had something called cybernetic limb replacement, where they would take a robotic arm if you were missing a limb, and then they would give you a cybernetic limb replacement. But the technology was too advanced for the people that wanted to use it, so the higher ups had to destroy the technology. Brendan, it's crazy what happened back then. It's insane, man. Also, in 1776, I believe that was the year that America first got TikTok, if I'm not mistaken. And then the year before that, they had gotten Snapchat. So it's crazy. It's insane, man. Yeah, Miri, I don't know. I'm just being a bit ridiculous here. All right. Yeah, I guess maybe that means it might be time for me to go. Fly Asian guy, you're like, sounds accurate to me. The founding fathers were like, before we, put everything into place, you guys check out that TikTok yet? Apparently, you can do dances and you can lip sync to songs. They're like, no, that was Musically. That was back in 1774. Oh, okay. So then what's TikTok then? You can pretty much upload anything, really. But we do have to sign this this document real quick. So I don't know. Hopefully you're not too busy with that TikTok thing. We got to sign this thing real quick. We got to make this country a country. So, yeah, exactly. Write it down, guys. Write it down. I know us 90s kids don't want to let go of the 90s, but it's really okay to end stream and get to bed. Yeah, I'm literally just kind of going on whatever. But, yeah, it's time for me to crash. Oh my gosh. That's pretty much it, Fly Asian guy. Yeah. So, with that being said, thank you guys for coming by. We're going to do another stream on Wednesday. And that one's just going to be a regular stream. But I do have some variety streams planned throughout this month. So keep an eye out for that. One of them is going to be Mad Libs. We're going to do some Mad Libs. We haven't done Mad Libs in a little while. So we're going to bring those back. And, right. So, if you guys are familiar with Irene Pena Music's New Tune Showcase events, generally there will be musicians from Twitch that will come together and they'll write a song based off of a song prompt. And we'll play the song and we'll talk about it, what inspired the song to be made and things of that nature. So I'm actually going to be streaming on Twitch that day. It's going to be late February, but it's going to be the February 21st. So I don't know the time as of yet, but I'll keep you guys posted on when that's going to be happening. But it's going to be a pretty cool selection of people for the New Tune Showcase. So if you guys will be around, then you can hop in It's probably going to be the Together Wherever Music channel, if it's not Irene's Twitch channel. But it's going to be on Twitch. Yeah. Yep. So February 21st, I'll be streaming on Twitch, and well, it's more like I'll be joining a Twitch stream, but I think I'm gonna do one like the following day, do a Twitch like a multi-stream the following day, and so yeah, I'll be streaming on Twitch and YouTube on the 22nd probably, but on the 21st I'll be a guest amongst other guests to do guest stuff. So I'll keep you guys posted on those as well. And it's going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. It's been a minute since I've been a part of the New Tune Showcase. It's going to be a good time. But yeah, I'll keep you guys posted on some of the other streams we're doing this month as well. But thank you guys for coming by. Thank you for requesting 90s tunes. Thank you for thank you for allowing me to indulge in some 90s nostalgia overall. And we've got a lot of 90s tunes to play, so we've got so many tunes in the song list, man. It's crazy. So many. Yeah, TwitchTube. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much what it's going to be on the 22nd. No, Brendan, not her. Not her. Ugh. All right. So I'll see you guys on Wednesday. We're going to just have that be a normal stream. And then we'll just see where it goes from there throughout the rest of the month. But I've got some stuff planned, so it'll be a good time. You all be well. Miri, thanks again for the YouTube raid. And lastly, thank you for coming by, everybody. So that includes Pinecone and Fly Asian Guy. Nikki Callie was here earlier. Ziggy. Arrera. Cobbs was here. Dingus. 6 Strings of DNA. Sea Dragon. Brendan, thanks for being here, dude. Judith was here earlier. The Martoon and Ice Cream Man was here as well. Yeah. You all be well. I'll see you all soon. And yeah. Just keep being cool. Keep being rad. Keep being tubular. Keep being, whatever other words were popular. Lingo was popular during the 90s. All right, guys. I will see you very soon. Goodbye.